this out. We're gonna figure this out.
Tonight is the night we're gonna figure out how a monkey became a monkey.
Exactly. This is how it happened. This is how it happened. I know how it happened.
There was actually a good conversation.
I'll give it back.
And then you
horrible.
I have never heard that monkeys try the human came.
Crazy.
I've never heard that humans came from a watermelon before. I've never heard that the Christian God is the only explanation. I've never heard that the Muslim God is unrealistic because of something.
So I don't put the premises
I've
in
never
the chat.
heard any of these above.
We're all black.
Let's solve this.
I'm gonna put the premises in the
Let's solve this tonight, Jessica.
Yeah,
Even Jessica's black.
This is a great
atheists came from
How do monkeys become monkeys, Jessica?
All right, I'm putting the premises in the chat.
And I've never heard before.
You guys can steal, man. What I'm saying, I'll put the argument in the chat. You put it in your search engine, and then you come back at me.
Yes.
That'll be fair.
If the scientists claim that it took millions of years,
Killing it. Ah, that's my song.
Look. Let's go.
So first
Yo. We heard it, but I never heard this argument. This is a new one.
First question.
Animals. And then I'm putting the argument in the chat so you guys don't complain. And you can put it into your chat GPT. Yeah, look.
Okay, so
prove me wrong.
So first thing is that plants and animals are eukaryotes.
Oh, now I'm going against somebody else now?
No, I'm not going against.
So the other two guys can't talk. I'm just going to set the rules here.
Make a try.
If you're taking over, the other guys conceded. The other guys conceded.
They're just kind of just talking.
Okay.
Okay.
You just got on the show.
I'm just trying to give you the first criteria.
Do you understand the argument?
Plants. No.
So what are you responding to, sir?
I'm not responding. I'm setting the first criteria. I said first thing is that animals and plants are eukaryote cells. So let's start with that.
Okay. Where did that
called that.
Where did that come from?
Yeah, I put my argument in the chat. Response to my
Where did
argument.
eukaryotes come from?
Been invested in this conversation in the last 20 minutes. You just joined in. I'm not changing it for you.
Okay.
Put my argument in the chat, my brother.
Okay.
And if you want, please answer the questions in the chat.
Okay. What position are you arguing against?
I guess so. So these other two clowns are out of the argument then, right?
Keep it cool, Bart. Keep it cool. Let's keep it.
Yeah, no. I'm not talking about Luke and the new guy Royal because he asked a very interesting question. Lewis and Royal. I'm not talking to you. I'm not saying you, but the other dudes that were talking before, they're out of the conversation now, right?
Yeah, they're gone. They're not even in there. He left.
All right. So now we're starting scratch. Put the argument in the chat. Read the chat.
Here, I'll read it.
We know it.
Wait, lose. I'm gonna just read it for everybody, bro. Just give me 1 second so we all know it's on the record. Premise 1, life requires energy flow. Premise 2, stable, large-scale ecosystems require primary producers. Premise 3, oxygenetic photosynthesis created both large-scale energy capture and atmospheric oxygen. Premise 4, this occurred billions of years ago. Conclusion, therefore, plant-like photosynthetic life was an early and foundational structure feature of Earth's biosphere. That's it. Good with that? Everybody, any issues?
You already know I have a shitload of issues with that.
Where do you want to start? Where do you want to go?
It's not a good syllogism. Let's start there. So the syllogism starts with the major, falls with the minor, falls with...
You see what I'm saying? They never attack the argument.
Okay. Yeah, no. The argument is one thing, syllogism is another thing. The structure is terrible. I'm attacking the structure right now.
Yeah, you remember when we were
major? I know.
We went over this.
I know.
So why are you trying to attack me?
It's a pet peeve of mine. It's a pet peeve. I can't help it. Maybe
Did I
for
misspell
us,
something?
I can't help it.
Alright, so clean it up
It's
then.
badly structured. It's badly
So
structured.
steel man me and clean it up.
I'm driving. I can't. I gotta
Alright,
pull.
so
I
you
gotta-
drive.
I gotta-
Alright,
I
so
gotta
then
pull
just
here.
be quiet. Then just mute up.
This is bad.
Thank.
This is horrible.
Okay, one more time.
Come on,
Make
Abdul.
what are
This
you
is
arguing?
crazy.
Okay.
So Royal, if you don't believe in the Bible or the Genesis story, are you saying that it used to be a plant?
Yes.
No. What I'm saying
This is
is,
gonna be sad.
what I'm saying,
Watermelons. Oh my god.
so what I'm saying is, plants, animals, fungi are eukaryotes, chaotic cells. We have a common ancestor. That's what I'm saying.
So what came first,
This is
the banana
bad.
or the monkey? The banana or the
I don't know.
you don't know? All right, cool. All right, I can see. All right.
But,
Yeah, definitely.
wait, hold on. Let me just talk to Royal real quick. Royal, you understand the issue about sustenance, right? The banana is the sustenance for the monkey, right? So the idea would be that the sustenance would occur first and then the monkey, because we know the monkey couldn't exist without sustenance. You agree or disagree?
Well, that's a hard thing, and the reason why it's a hard thing is because I think somebody did talk about ecosystems earlier, right? And so when you're talking about ecosystems, to say one thing has to exist for the other to exist, kind of like falls short. Like,
Wait, why does
what
it
actually
fall
happened? Because again, well, first of all, I don't have the knowledge base to know anything first. If you're talking about these,
Let's just think about it logically.
okay.
Let's just think about it logically.
I got you. But logically speaking, food source choices by particular species is kind of up in the air, because before.
No, you're missing the point. Any species needs food. Do you agree or disagree?
Correct, and that's why I'm making a statement. That's why I'm trying
So
to make a
which
statement.
came first, the food or the species?
No, okay, so.
Or were they all carnivores? Do you think they were carnivores? They just fed off of themselves?
So don't step on my answer, because I'm trying to clear up the answer.
Well, it seems like you're dancing around.
I'm trying to be concise, but just
Okay,
let me.
all right, bro. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to be as intelligent as possible about this. I don't want to do the game stuff. I know how the room is. I don't want to.
You jumped in, bro. You jumped in the arena.
I got you. Yeah, if I'm gonna be boring, then maybe I should just stay on.
Nobody said you were boring. You jumped in, so now it seems like you're trying to tap out. If you want to tap out, go ahead and tap out, please.
Okay, so all I'm saying is the fact that because of ecosystems, it's a strange answer.
All right, you don't have an idea.
Question and answer.
Just tap out, bro. If you don't have an idea, just say I don't know. Just say I don't know. And just go away.
Okay, so it's a strange question to answer, but I will say this, that we do not know from each species that's ever existed, we don't know what their food source is. Their food source could have been anything. So we can't use the banana and the
They
monkey.
could have been eating off of themselves, right? Carnivores, right?
I'm not going to... What?
You said their food source could have been anything.
Agree.
Food source has to exist.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
What do you mean let him finish? What do you mean let him
Let him complete.
We're talking, Matt. Let me talk to him, Matt. Matt, before you try to save him.
Brother, come on.
What you mean? I already stopped him long time ago. What are you talking about? He's already been stopped. He's saying I don't understand the question.
No, I didn't say I didn't understand the question.
He's saying
He said it doesn't make sense.
No, the autotrophs.
What are you going to save him
So
from?
it would be the
Matt,
bacteria.
what are you going to save him from? It doesn't make sense. What are you going to save
The
him from?
autotrophs.
He's not
the
trying
liquid
to
What are you going to talk about now?
let him talk.
This is what we're talking about. We're talking about this
Bro,
plant
you want to save him from just obey.
Yeah.
He doesn't have anything to say.
Yeah, so in order for the plants to be autotrophs, but the actual animal needs to eat. It can't eat itself, because then it's just gonna eat itself out of existence. So then there has to be this other thing that's there before. for the ecosystem to be this ongoing thing that life can now be consistently, and we can live on. We have an ecosystem now.
I don't understand.
That's what I'm asking. So, can you admit that you're a plant?
Why would I?
Why not? So then, where did the monkeys come from?
Oh, they came from some. We all come from some common ancestor, right?
Okay, is the common ancestor a photosynthetic,
Yeah.
plant-like organism? Because
I
we're
don't
talking
know
about 3.5 billion years
if
ago.
Like, did they? I don't know if they photosynthesized or if they were heterotrophs. I'm not sure. We know we have cyanobacteria.
They're autotrophs. They're autotrophs. I told you autotrophs come later.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're okay. So you're just admit you're a leaf in a pond.
They have a common ancestor, and then they branch, and then you get aquatic algae or something like that, and then maybe you get like plant life, and then at the point go back up the branch, it branches, and you get another set of organisms which are arranged differently, which emerge to exploit exploit the environmental niche that was given by.
Obviously, you're talking about weak emergence. So you would be able to reverse engineer that. You could tell us the weak emergence would be something like an ice cube melting on your counter to room temperature. You can see that the counter's wet. You can realize, oh look, ice cube turned back to water to room temperature. That's weak emergence. You're not talking about strong emergence. So now that emergence that you're speaking of, you should be able to explain it.
Okay. Why should I be able to?
Yeah, go for it.
I mean, there's a proposed mechanism, I guess. There's a natural selection. That's what we have.
No. This is the autotrophs.
Yeah. Okay.
We didn't get to the heterotrophs yet.
Why wouldn't subject to natural selection?
What? They're feeding off themselves.
Everything that is living is subject to the same kind of.
You're changing the conversation.
Same kind of pressure.
No, he's not. He's not. He's actually not. Because what he's saying is that a particular organism can diversify, and when they do diversify over generations, right, you will have these differences which will multiply. So more diversity begots more diversity. That's what's happening.
Okay, so we're talking about using sunlight as energy, fixed carbon, organic molecules, right? And then the function as a primary producers for an ecosystem. We need an eco in order for us to have this sort of, for the heterotrophs, an ecosystem of what? Like the lion to the gazelle, right? All this stuff was going on before the lion and gazelle.
Okay.
So just keep reverse engineering it. Explain it.
I just told you there's some proposed mechanism. That's I don't know what you mean by reverse engineering. If you talking about like genetics, there's like a complicated genetics that trace the patterns of lineage and stuff like that. We can look that up.
What do you mean you can look that up? You guys are the ones that are saying that you have evolution on deck. Like, it's got to be evolution.
Yeah, it's
right now, God in the Garden of Eden, giving all the animals to Adam, that's winning right now. Like Adam naming the animals is winning right now.
That's winning if you believe in unicorns and stuff like that.
Well, you can't even explain how unicorns came to be.
I don't know, but you can believe in unicorns. I have no problem.
No. Do unicorns exist?
Here's what I would have an issue.
Do you have evidence for unicorns?
Oh, let me just tell you. I would have an issue if you tried to take your what you think is your best explanation. It can be your best explanation. Try to use it to this logical structure to try to disarm the scientific endeavor, which is of trying to understand.
You can't explain the scientific endeavor, bro.
How humans evolved.
I'm going down the scientific route, and you're getting lost, telling me that you don't know what it is.
I don't think you are. Do we have complex charts that map the genetic lineage of creatures and their relationships to one another and where they potentially evolve from? Do we have that? Is that available? Yes or no? Is it?
Let me say my bad, man. I got a little excited, man. I apologize. But these niggas are cooked. Bart got them. Yeah, Bart.
Cooking is saying that, hey, we evolved from plant life, so therefore the explanation, natural selection is like completely refuted.
No, you guys don't like saying the plant life.
It's not about natural selection at this point. It's about the sequence of events and how just think about a clean slate of existence, and you have, you know, the autotropes, and I had to look it up, as the primary producers versus the heterotropes, right? Which are going to be like grasshoppers that feed off. So the autotropes are going to be things that make their own light through photosynthesis, produce their own food through photosynthesis, and then the heterotropes that feed off of the autotropes, right? The question is, if autotropes are producing energy from the sun, then that would be the first thing to exist before heterotrope. And so we are saying, if evolution is true, then we evolved from autotropes as heterotropes, right?
Yeah. So I think the common explanation is that plant life came first, and then there was a branch. Like I already said, there's a branch and another.
Make that make sense.
That's it.
Make that make sense.
What?
All right, let me make it sense. All right. So think of it like this.
I mean,
Wait. Let me make it sense for them.
Okay.
Wait, do you want to call it plant life? Is that the definition?
It's
you wanna give
flora.
it?
It's flora.
Plant
Life,
life.
flora. It's the same thing.
Plant-like. Don't know that plant life.
All of us are plant-like, so I don't know what that means.
No. All right, so look, what came first would be the plants, which obviously would.
The argument is in the chat, bro. Scroll up. The argument's in the chat.
That's not a good argument. Now I see what your argument is. It's really bad.
Well, then debunk it.
I just gave you a possible explanation. You said that we have to evolve from plant life, and I said, look, plant life came first, and then heterotrophs came after that. They evolved after that to exploit the environmental niche that was provided by the flourishing of plant life. I just told you that. I mean, I'm guessing.
Yeah, explain the mechanics, brother.
Yeah.
Explain how the plant life
came to life themselves.
Explain how the plant life developed the biological systems that we utilize as human beings, right? Or the first heterotropes, right? Explain it. Just tell us.
Because the organisms, they eventually evolve into the habitat to
Just tell us how it worked. How it developed a circular system, a motor system.
Concrete. Think of it like this. There's like 1,000 humans in one spot.
Hold on, brother.
Some of them are gonna fucking die. Some of them are gonna fuck.
Hold on, brother. Lord Nas, you gotta calm down, brother, please. So the issue is,
You're asking one person to do it when I'm able to give it a better way of
just
understanding.
give me 1 second, brother. Just one second. So what we're talking about is autotropes. They have root-based systems. They have leaves to gather photosynthesis and so on and so forth. And now you have to explain how that turns to a biological creature that walks and, sexual reproduction, consciousness, so on and so forth, from a plant.
So this is
Plants are already biological, bro.
Keep saying the same
Not
thing.
all plants. Hold on. Not all plants came before animals. There was aquatic life,
No,
like
tell us
sponges
about
and shit.
So you're saying,
There's
what did
aquatic life,
aquatic
like
life live
sponges
off of?
that are way older
they
than
live off
any
of?
plant life.
What did they live off of? What did they live off of?
They lived in the ocean. Off
What did they
anything
live
you saw.
off of?
Like whales eat plankton. These
Okay.
microscopic things you can't even see. They just go.
So they evolved to eat off of each other. They eat each other. They lived off of themselves.
Yeah,
No,
all animals eat each
Do
other.
you see how that's self-defeating theory?
Wait.
All original species.
Okay. Stop.
Think about it. Let's think about it.
Why do we keep saying?
One original species, its source of food was itself.
Wait. Why do we
You see
keep
how
saying
theory
that?
defeats
Wait.
itself?
This is terrible logic. Why you keep saying
Okay,
that?
how many species
Dude, you
evolved at the
guys
same time?
have
Oh my God.
How many
third-party
species?
understanding,
How many?
bro? It's gotta
how
be
many
like
species
a Disney
evolved?
movie, or else you don't understand it.
Yeah.
Okay. This is
So-
why I'm trying to say certain words so people can utilize these words.
I'm gonna go back to the
Diversification,
narrative.
mutation. When
Yeah,
you
we got the process. That's the process.
Right. That's the process. And that process is the reason why you can't say things like they eat off of each other. Like that shit sounds weird. What are we talking about here?
Okay, so
Him and Barthy
we're not saying. All right, we're not. Look. So here's the proposition. Either the autotrophs and heterotrophs occurred simultaneously or consecutively. One came after the other. Right? Now the issue is if you say one came after the other, then obviously the autotrophs would have to come before the heterotrophs. Question is, how did the autotrophs evolve and why into heterotrophs? Not just that they did, but the mechanics that explain the process. Not just saying mutations, right? Because if you just ascribe
That's
the
the mechanics.
okay, then guess what? We'll say God, you'll say mutations, but for some strange reason, God isn't satisfactory.
Yeah,
Right?
What is the
Do
mechanics
you
of
think?
God?
Do you think just saying?
Snapping his fingers
Do
and
you think?
voila, abracadabra?
Do you think saying mutation adds any more
Yes, it does.
information?
Yeah, it does. It literally does.
Explain it.
It literally
It's not abracadabra, like snap your fingers.
Explain
It's a
it.
process of selection.
Okay. I'll try to break it down like this. First of all, each individual goes through series of mutations throughout its lifetime.
He just keeps saying mutations.
Okay. Hello. I'm still talking now. I'm still talking.
Enough of this conversation.
Okay.
Wait, all right, let me talk.
Just constant insults. That's all we're getting.
Oh my God.
Concrete. Just constant insults and just the word.
All right, Megatron. Think of it like this. You are somehow made within this lifespan of just a singular body, just a fucking chest, right? You don't have a head, you don't have any eyes, you don't have anything. You somehow absorb other things into the body to eventually start to mutate, to grow other forms of body parts, arms, legs. Eventually, it starts to grow into a singular organism that's able to survive on land. Once one's able to survive on land, it's able to eat the flora plant life. If there's other life forms that exist on that plant in the surface level.
He doesn't get it.
You're
talking about a heterotroph.
So the reason why I was trying to make this example of a single individual is because I'm trying to show that when you go through that growth, we call it growth, but it's actually mutations, as in single individuals. Those things are added information as an individual. Do you get the concept now? So when somebody says mutation doesn't add information, that's a false statement. It literally does. And you as an individual are proof of that.
All right, we'll just reverse engineer it.
Evolution, natural selection,
Reverse engineer it for us and
an
just explain
explanation
it.
like abracadabra.
No. It's no. We're not saying abracadabra. You're saying you have the science.
Concrete
And
said
the
why
means to
it's
explain
not
it.
like just God did it.
Just reverse engineer
That's what
it.
Concrete was saying. It's
No,
just
God's winning right now. I'm asking you guys
God
to
is a
reverse
non-
engineer the monkey.
bro.
What was the monkey before the actual monkey? Was he a plant? Was he a bug?
This man,
Was
you're
he-
talking
was
about
he a fish?
It was another primate. It was another primate.
Things evolve like Pokemon, bro. Come on, man.
Just cells.
It was another primate.
Is that your final answer?
For me, yeah.
So he was an autotroph.
Look, I'm not going by the terminology and all that shit. I'm going by.
Okay.
Raw numbers.
Was a monkey a fish at one point?
Yes.
Okay, which fish?
It wasn't any specific fish. It was just a fish at that time. I'm getting what I know.
At what time?
Through its evolution stages and all that.
Yeah, which stage? Just point me to a stage.
It's not exactly a stage. It's multiple stages. There's like thousands or millions of
But
stages.
now it's not a stage anymore. All right, you redacted that statement. All right, so then what is it then?
I mean, because it is a stage, but think of it like the thousand stage or even more, because the time span and all like it's infinite to a certain
Listen, we
extent.
have all the time.
Think of it
We have billions of years for you to pick the time. Pick one.
It's not just billions of years. I mean, think of the life form, because it's not just a singular life form evolving, mutating and all that. It's through population increases, repopulation. It's just expansion.
No. You're skipping. We're still in the plant-like autotrophs. The photosynthetic. Just feeding off the sun in itself.
Yeah,
we're only talking about the plants, right?
How do we get from this to that?
There is older life than that, or there's shit.
All right, so then that's fine.
I'm
Listen to me. No, I'm at the 3.5 billion year mark. You're not gonna get any sooner than
Dude,
this.
plants are like, what is it, 500,
I said
600
plant-like.
years old?
Like plant-like, not the way you see plants today. I'm talking about. I'm not talking about
Yeah, that's not
leaves,
that old.
roots, none of that shit.
That's
We're
not that
talking
old.
about.
There's life in the ocean way
Photosynthetic.
before any plant life, or plant
We're
life.
talking about photosynthetic,
way
plant-like,
before photosynthetic plants.
So
There's life in the ocean.
plant-like.
So Megatron, I did, just for clarification, do you think that the monkey that you're describing, do you think it was like a one like family line before it became the monkey, or something else? Like
I'm going with the Genesis story.
No, I got you.
With God creating each animal in its full form.
I got you, but
right? And then Adam naming each animal.
Got you, but we're going with the understanding that you believe that the scientists created. So I'm asking you the question: do you believe the theory of the science is that it was like a family lineage of that monkey, that particular monkey, coming all the way up and they got to the monkey? Or do you believe there was like a diversification of life, changing throughout time, and various species come from another group of various species in the past, something of that nature? Like, what is your definition of what you think scientists believe? I just need to know.
Okay, I put it in the chat for the second time. It's wrong in the chat,
right.
so that you can do it.
Can I go to after work?
What is
Put it in the chat.
Put it in the chat. He put it in the chat, bro.
Put it in the chat.
What is your definition of
Put it in
rhetoric?
the chat.
I'm gonna read
Put
what
it
I
in the
wrote. I
chat.
just put it in the
I
search
can't read.
engine.
I don't know.
All right, so let me get in, bro.
You
Please.
know how to read?
Hold on. Megatron, I think he's looking for a gotcha. Can you just give him a
I'm
gotcha?
actually not.
Can you just give him a little gotcha, bro? Please.
I'm not
Anyway,
for
let me
that.
just read this real quick. The current scientific consensus, this is from AI, right? You can take it for what it is worth. The current scientific consensus is that heterotrophs evolved first. This is because the early Earth lacked the necessary conditions for autotrophs to perform photosynthesis. Heterotrophs could have survived by consuming organic molecules available in their environment. So what that sounds like is that the early species was eating itself.
No, it doesn't.
But if you
That's
think
not
that's
what it said.
okay, what does it say? Tell me what it says.
You read it again.
Well, you already know what it says, brother. Tell me what it
I
says.
know what it says. You read that again.
You just said it didn't say that.
Because it didn't.
Okay, so tell me what it said.
Okay. I want you to read it again.
Oh, tell me what it said, brother. You interrupted me to say it didn't say that. Tell me what it said.
Because I'm not looking at it.
Oh, but you know it didn't say that.
Okay, because I'm listening.
Remember when I said it sounds like to me?
So concrete. You just made a statement and you read what it said, right? But then you added on. You use your
Yes,
own
I interpreted it. Yes, I
correct.
interpreted
And
it.
your interpretation was not what it
Did I
said.
preface it?
Jesus.
Did I preface it by saying this is what it sounds like to me?
Okay. Just read
Did I preface it by saying that?
No, you didn't.
No, what did I say?
You just editorialized your own thoughts.
Did you know it was an editorialization?
Yes, I will.
Okay, great. How did you know that?
Because you said something that it didn't say.
How did you know that?
Because I can hear English.
Wait, what English word did you hear that signified it?
You said that it used material and basically consumed material around it, and then you added in that you added in that it ate itself, and I'm like, that's not eating itself.
Okay, so what you're thinking is that the original organic material, there was just other organic material around that wasn't it.
Just read the statement again, brother. That's all.
I want you to use your brain now, please.
My brain is turned off. Just move my
Here,
ears.
let's just go.
My ears are on right now.
I got you, bro. So here's what we'll do. We'll go back to like Bart at 4.5 billion years. We've got a clean landscape, right? And so now we have the emergence of the first organic molecule, right?
Is that how it would work? A clean landscape, and then suddenly
what are you? Here's how. Listen, I'm trying to imagine it from your perspective. I'm not an evolutionist. I'm like Bart. I believe in God. I believe God had it all created simultaneously, or had everything before man and animals came on the scene. That's the way but I'm trying to look at it from your lens. So anything that any mistake that I make, you've got to clarify it for me. If it's not a clean slate where we go from the Big Bang to, existence, and then we start the process of abiogenesis, if that's not what happens, just please tell me how it works. That's all we're asking. We're asking you to explain your theory in a way that we can understand, with all of the complexities and issues that we can clearly see. So go ahead. If you don't get a clean slate, tell me what you think it is.
Hold on.
Yo, Matt, you there?
There you go. Okay.
I put it in the chat for you, Royal, so you could look it up and could just put it in the chat. I'm not even trying to hide anything.
Yeah, concrete, bro.
Oh, no, I was saying my bad, bro. I apologize. I got a little excited earlier.
Oh, man, you know how we do.
But Royal was bullshitting, and I hate bullshitter, like try to bullshit their way through some bullshit. He's doing it now, but I'm okay with it. I can deal.
I've never been a bullshit in my life, so yeah.
That's exactly
Honestly,
what bullshitter was.
like you jumped in.
Sure.
Yo, we had these guys on the ropes, and now all we're doing is teaching you stuff. Like we're teaching you shit now.
Teaching me.
You came in hot,
You literally.
and I thought you were gonna come in and destroy us.
Yeah, but
I was looking for that.
Bro,
And now all we're doing is preaching to you and
this
educating you now.
So this is the problem with.
Well, this is unfair,
This is the
man.
problem with the way
And we
that
gave
you're
you the
listening.
floor, and you wanna, come on.
I think
You
we're
couldn't just stay on the side.
different fucking languages of the fucking situation.
Okay, so
Now we got Lord jumping in.
Because wow. So I did not come to destroy anybody. I made a statement. If you were listening, you would notice that. But the thing is, you're so focused on battling, you're not even listening to the statement I made. That's the problem. That's how you learn.
This is an emotional argument.
Okay, so I'm just gonna
not making it. But I'm not making an argument.
You're saying because your feelings were hurt, you couldn't do this, that, or the third.
Emerged very early in Earth's history and became the foundation to Earth's ecosystem. All oxygen producing photosynthetic primary producers are foundational to primary ecosystem. So now, we need that in order to get to the heterotrophs. For the monkey. How did we get to the
Well,
monkey?
Bart, they're saying that the heterotroph came first. I think
They're saying the heterotrophs came from... That's what they're wilding.
CM said you had a sea-going creature that ate other sea-going creatures, and then they evolved into land-going creatures.
That's funny.
Oh,
They skipped.
Listen, so I'm thinking about that first sea-going creature. What did it eat? Or did it just spontaneously, have multiple sea-going creatures at the same time, such that it could eat off of other sea-going creatures? That's what I'm trying to figure out. TM, do you want to help us out, brother? I don't think he wants to help. Royal, do you want to help? What's up, Jazzy?
I don't want to help.
Jazzy, why are you and Neek talking shit in the chat, yo? Y'all know y'all break my heart when y'all do that. I can't. You son of a mother sucker.
Are y'all done? I'm just asking.
Yo, Bart
What are you
came.
trying to grasp?
Yo, hold on a second. Lord knows. I gotta give my shout out to Bart. Bart came through with the fucking devastating argument, yo. Bro, Bart. You know how the way you set it up. Bart is a slick motherfucker, yo. He set it up like, hey, what's up? Just trying to have a little quick look. And he was ready. He had the whole syllogism ready. And the best Alice could do is, I don't like it. I don't like the structure. Man.
Hello?
Oh, good calculation. All right, thank you. All right, now.
Have y'all?
Okay, what's the final?
I had a question for Concrete.
Wait, hold on. One more thing for my dog. The autotrophs, heterotrophs, the weak emergence, strong emergence. I love that shit. I had to Google it to get my better understanding. I'm gonna try to catch up to you, Bart, so we can run this one. This is a nice one. I like it.
I have a question. Have you all heard that trees are people? Have anyone?
Trees are people?
Yeah,
No.
they're like alive, like they're men.
Move it down, bro. Move it down.
No, come on, Nate. He said move it. She's a sweetheart, bro.
Shit.
She's a sweetheart, bro.
I was trying to ask them a question. I was reading the
you know
chat.
the trees have mountains?
No, that's not what I said. I was reading the chat. They were talking about plants. It's hard to believe that animals come from plants. I was just asking. Shit.
Yo.
They had stopped talking.
It's like, no, man, this high conversation. Like,
This was not high-level conversation.
But the animals really
I mean high. Like, when you high, you start thinking a whole bunch of dumb shit.
I didn't think that. I saw that. Oh my God.
Sorry, Queen Jazzy, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, you good, Mother. This guy's weird. And he'll say I've been talking the whole time. I ain't say shit for a long time. And then I asked the question.
I'm weird.
And here you come off my...
Do you know that trees are humans? Do you know that trees are people? I'm weird. Do you know trees are people?
I didn't say trees are people. I said
Hello, Domo. How you doing, brother? My favorite.
This nigga said we came from plants. You didn't say nothing.
Hold on.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Watching the Olympics, man. Watching the U.S.
You see how Nathan don't have nothing to say to them, but he'll scream at me.
It's the anti-black, it's the misogynoir, Dr. Jazzy. They hate black women in here.
It's the weird. I literally asked the question and this man went off on me. Like, damn.
Did I go all women? They hate me and just
Yes, you did.
If you were a white man, you wouldn't even come off his
Just
mic.
say you don't want me to talk, bro. Just say that and I'll shut the hell up the whole time.
Nate, you gonna make her
Let's say
cry,
that.
bro. Chill, bro. I love you, Jazzy. Don't let that man about you.
All right, so
The only person that loves the she-wolf with the idea
Not you,
evolution.
Lord Nas. Not you, Lord Nas.
What are you
Please.
trying to fucking grasp the evolution?
Why are you talking to me like that?
Hey, yo, where's Seven Son to be like trees are mountains?
That's what
I
I'm
love
saying.
you, Jazzy.
We
I
got
love you,
Jazzy.
Jazzy. Let my
Jazzy
love.
said it. She said,
Go ahead.
That's why these men are out here is because they don't have why.
Exactly.
Not too much of a wives. Ain't got no wives for you, nigga.
Concrete, what's your love life like? Have you been on a date recently?
Listen, brother.
I mean, I'm trying to help a brother help the birth rate. Like, we gotta get this man wifed up and reproduce it.
Listen, I gotta get away from the black ladies. That's what I'm gonna get.
I mean, even the white birth rate can help. So, I mean, stick your dick in something, bro.
Lucky you, sir.
Listen, I can help you, Concrete.
Oh my God.
Y'all dangerous. No, but on this topic, I think this is the first time the United States is on pace to have a population decline in the history of our country. So we really need the breeders to do their magic. You know, like get to.
What? That includes
All right,
you.
sir. So wait, you said breeders. I mean, is there a certain race that you're actually referring to, sir?
No, everybody. Wait, why? What do you associate breeders with a specific race? What does that mean?
No, sir. It's a question. I just asked you.
No, breeders is all of you.
Okay.
White, Hispanics, blacks. Well, the Mexicans are doing their job. The Mexicans got like 50 kids a person. So, I mean, the rest.
Yeah, I'm lying.
50 for the men and 50 for the women? That's 100 kids per family?
Yep, that sounds about right.
Wow, man, they must save on volume. You should watch these women's aerials. Watch this aerial ski jump. It's unbelievable.
No, but even jokes aside.
I've never been nobody who ever watched the Winter Olympics in my life.
Really good, man. Skiing.
Nick, are you an atheist, Nick?
No, I'm not.
So, do you believe in neo-Darwinian evolution?
I believe in evolution.
So,
But listen, I came up because y'all were not and I do not want to talk about biology with a bunch of dumb. I'm not doing it with y'all.
you don't have to listen, you don't have to be rude and disrespectful.
I didn't say, you see, I stopped myself.
You can gracefully bow out. You can gracefully.
Disrespectful. I don't want to argue
the tone,
about bio.
the tone.
I didn't say what I
Oh my God, you're yelling. Calm down, bro. Calm down.
You hurt his feelings, man.
No, listen.
I apologize
to this.
I won't be. Listen. I won't be.
We gotta get him some Kleenex.
Oh my God. Nate, El Normal, and his illegitimate son, IL16 are teaming up yet again. Fucking A. Anyway, so Nick, we can disagree without being disagreeable, right? It takes a level of maturity. It takes a level of maturity.
No such thing as believing in evolution.
And if you let this white man influence you to be deplorable, then I'm going to say that you are working for the devil.
Take it out.
He is a literal devil, and he wants you to behave devilish. That's why he's encouraging bad behavior. And if Lion was here, we'd hear about his people have a history of deplorable behaviors, right?
You know what?
His people have a history of encouraging debauchery. And there's some theory.
Come on. We're gonna do this shit that we did this morning, man. That's gonna kill the room and it's just gonna turn it into a crash out room, man. Let's have a conversation, guys.
Agree.
I was talking to Nick, bro. I just want to land.
You were on some crazy emotional rant like a nut job.
Can you stop?
You landed. That's enough.
I'm not gonna be controlled by this weirdo, bro.
Stop spreading your ignorance.
Let him finish him.
Thank you.
One mic on them normal next.
So Nick, so I just want to say this to Nick. Nick, we can have the conversation. I think it could be very fruitful. If you have something you want to contribute, I think you should do so civilly, right? All the hat banging and the nigristic behavior that El Normal would encourage you to engage in, I say no, right? I say let's have the conversation, and I think what Bart said was pretty interesting. Autotropes versus the heterotropes. Which came first, right? And what would be necessary for the evolution to occur? I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear an argument.
I'm not an evolutionary biologist, so I couldn't answer none of your questions. I came upstairs because y'all were done with the bio talk. Do I believe in evolution? Yeah. Do I know all the mechanisms and how it works? Absolutely not. So we're not about to debate this back and forth. But I've never believed that like evolution and creationism are that much like so like apart that you wouldn't believe in the other. Like so it's not I don't care that much. I'm not that invested. I'm not, especially because I'm gonna be like, some people just not have the same basic fundamental understanding of the topic. So it's hard to talk to people who are just not in the same plane of understanding. And it's not to say that, everybody comes to their own thing, but it's like people are talking about bananas and monkeys and they think a fungus is a vegetable. I'm over this. We're not doing this.
Very smart, Neek, and very well said. People who have zero training in science are in way over their heads when they try to talk about something that they know nothing about. If you want to understand a little bit about evolution, which you can describe simply in 2 words, mutation and adaptation, there is no serious challenge to the forces of evolution, evolutionary forces. They're they're everywhere. It's present in behavior, it's present in species, it's even present in ideas. It's present in microorganisms, it's present in viruses. It is a universal principle. There is, calling it a theory, merely that it is the scientific consensus, like gravity or quantum theory or special relativity. There isn't any serious, credible challenge to these science principles, and you can study them. If you don't even want to pick up a slim volume like The Origin of the Species by Darwin, don't embarrass yourself and your community. Keep your mouth shut. By the way, lying is also discouraged. Norm doesn't encourage misbehavior. Norm encourages education, as Neek displayed, and that's what I support. And like somehow associating bad things with something that somebody calls negrosity is just plain racist. It's plain white man racist being parroted by somebody in Black History Month, and I discourage it. Whether you call black folks monkeys, as I heard this person say on the stage on Sunday, on God's Day for the Christians, or you call Jews monkeys. If you hate blacks and Jews, I got a memo for you. You're in the KKK. And now in Black History Month, please leave the KKK behind and join the company of enlightened, educated people. Thank you.
So, as per usual.
I was next.
Okay, I'll after you then.
Yeah. So, in response to something Coffee said earlier, it was something like, oh, why do you care about the structure? Oh, why you focus on the structure? So if I was to say something like, I have a modus ponens, okay? I have a modus ponens, and it's going to be something like, men are apes. If men were apes, apes would exist. Apes exist, therefore men are apes. Oh, wait, it's true. Everything follows. Everything follows from the previous premises. Why you focus on the structure? The argument makes sense. The conclusion follows from the previous premises. Oh, stop focusing on the structure of the argument. The structure matters. That's why I said it's a bad syllogism. The reason why it's a bad syllogism is because of the structure. If you don't care about the structure, that's fine. Just say you don't care about good arguments. That's all you gotta say. I don't care about good arguments. I don't care about the P1 is the major. I don't care if the P2 is a minor. I don't care if the conclusion necessitates the previous premises. Just say that. Say, I don't care about good arguments. Don't say, why you focus on the structure of the syllogism. The reason why the structure matters is because it's what makes it. It's what makes it a proper syllogism or not. And if it's an improper syllogism, guess what? It is to be voided. And the syllogism provided earlier was not a proper syllogism. Ergo, it should have been voided.
That is a fallacious argument. This is a casual conversation. We obviously understand that we can interpret things. We understand that we can deal with the substance, not just the structure, but the substance of the argument. Talked about the substance. You merely talked about the the structure. And I explained to you how which feels as a traditional syllogism to primacy. We went over this. We went over this.
No, he's good.
We went over this. But you don't want to deal with that. You just want to deal with the structure.
No, you broke up. Can you say it again?
We talked. Look, I don't. Basically, there's an emotional argument that you just made. You basically said it could have been messed up because of the structure, but you didn't actually deal with the substance of the argument. You just said that hypothetically it could be like bad information, a bad argument. It's not bad because you don't like the structure. You have to show the flaws, and we could talk about it, right? You haven't done that. You just said, I don't like it. I don't like it. And that's cool. You don't have to like everything, but I just take that to be an emotional disposition. Now, to El Normo. Is he still here? Oh, no, he left. Okay, cool. All right.
Well, I don't know, Drew. I don't like it. It's not a proper syllogism. I could break down why it's not a proper syllogism. We can go from premise one not being the major. I said that from the beginning. A syllogism has to follow with a major, a minor, a conclusion that necessitates the following, the previous premises. It doesn't do any of the above. It is not forget about traditional syllogism. It's not a good syllogism. Just because the conclusion follows with things that you agree with, it doesn't make it a good syllogism.
All right, so we just have different metrics.
That was my issue with it.
Okay, all right, that's fine. We just have different metrics of evaluation. You're looking at something that I'm not looking at, and so I can't share in your disdain. Sorry, bro.
What was the syllogism?
Oh God, if I say,
look,
premise one, if I say the color red, I find as the color blue. I only see the color blue. The color red does not exist. Yes, there you go. The conclusion follows with the two premises. Yes, we all agree. But it's not a good syllogism. This is the issue with people misusing syllogisms. If I said only the color blue exists because I only see the color blue, and when I say the color blue, I mean red. Yes, P1, P2, C1. It has all the following structures. It's a bad syllogism. And you're saying, oh, well, that's a bad syllogism in your metrics, but I have different metrics. No, there is a metrics for syllogisms. And this one would score way below. Way below. Okay, how about this? All right, Alessandro, premise one. When I see, I only see the color blue. When I see the color red, I see the color red as the color blue. Premise one, okay? Premise two. I only see the color blue. Conclusion, color red doesn't exist.
Correct. No, that's just going to be a reflection of what your experience is. You're just describing your experience, right?
I agree. Yes.
So it doesn't
follow. Nothing to do with the structure. P1.
You're saying like P1. It doesn't necessarily follow that.
No, it doesn't necessarily follow. If I only see the color blue,
okay,
that means the color red doesn't exist. And when I say the color, when you see the color red, I see the color red as the color blue. Ergo, the color red doesn't exist. It's a stupid argument to make. It's stupid as fuck. But yes, P1, PC1, everything logically follows under my argument. It's
Was that the original syllogism?
No,
That was in question?
No, not at
it's
all.
an example of advantage of a syllogism. When people say, I have a syllogism, this is the syllogism. And yes, because you agree with the premise, you agree with the conclusion. Oh my god, that's a good syllogism. That's not how it works. It's a bad usage of the term, or the structure of a syllogism.
I mean, I can appreciate that.
Yeah, nobody cares.
I mean, is Megatron's argument salvageable?
Concrete's response was, "Oh, that was just emotional."
It was emotional.
Emotional.
You don't like it.
I don't care. I don't.
You don't like it.
No, he said, "I don't care if it's not a good structure." I don't care if it's not traditional. I agree with it. That's why he said, I can give you an example of a stupid ass syllogism that people could agree with, but it's a stupid ass, bad structured syllogism. Just because you agree with it doesn't make it a good syllogism.
Acknowledge, you think Megatron's argument is sound? You'd be able to.
I don't think he read it.
Be able to tighten it up.
I don't think he read it.
Yeah. I don't answer the question.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know why people keep falling for that. Anytime I say, "Are you asking me?" just know it's gonna follow.
But I wanted you to say it too, though. It's an assist, bro. I got an assist.
That's a fact. That was a good alley-oop.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was horrible, bro.
Tim, you want to get a room? Is that what you said?
Oh, I got a room Friday in Bellingham. It's gonna be.
Yo, this nigga Tim has been on my dick non-stop all week. I'm not speaking metaphorical. No, hold on. I'm not speaking metaphorical, hypothetical, none of that.
Is that what that was? I thought it was a mosquito bite. I'm sorry.
These goddamn upgrades, and I still can't change this goddamn picture. You think they fucking.
Alright, so look, maybe I came a little bit heated, so I was trying to talk about the movie that,
Caliente, you mean?
I was a little caliente when it came into the space. I was trying to speak about the movie that I just saw, and they were like, "No, we're having a good conversation about abiogenesis and monkeys, and we're gonna figure out tonight where monkeys came from. I think monkeys came from God. You think monkeys came from rocks." And I was like, okay, you're right. Tonight is a night you guys are gonna solve this mystery. Which one came first, the chicken or the egg? Yes, tonight is a night of all nights of every thousands of years that this gets solved.
That was absolutely not the point knowledge.
We're gonna find out tonight in this room where monkeys came from. If humans came from monkey, tonight is that night. And just because, knowledge, we're having a good conversation. I was like, okay, you're right. I'm sorry. Let's get back to the monkey business.
But I'm just saying, it was a good room.
trying to-
Everyone was being civil. Everyone was letting each other talk. It was.
I know. It's the same conversation. Monkeys, where they came from. Are we from monkeys? And then we're gonna go into the second argument, which is which God is the real God? Is it the Christian God or the Muslim God? Because this Bible says this and that Bible says that. Yes, I know. I've heard this. Maybe I need a break because I've been hearing these same arguments for fucking 5, 6, 7 fucking years, and they never change. It's always the same argument. God is this and God is that. And abiogenesis this. Bible says that. Maybe this is what's wrong with science, because science doesn't prove anything. Science makes claims that. Oh my god, it's just so fucking repetitive. So repetitive. So yeah, and I came in the room. I want to talk about something different, about a movie. But no, let's talk about what is true, what is not true. Did we
The
come?
Lord of
Did we not-
repetition hates
did we
repetition.
not come? Exactly. Yes, that's what happened. Yes. The Lord of repetition.
Hey, Knowledge, where did the philosopher touch you, bro?
Man, look, if you
What's got-
if you post a PTR for a doll, I can show you other doll. And also, Samoa did get sent $100. Well, Jeremy sent me $100 through Bitcoin to send to Samoa through Cash App, but I don't know how to take money out of Bitcoin. So if one of y'all can help me with that, that'll be appreciated. Apparently, Samoa want to bet against Jeremy. Jeremy sent me the money through Bitcoin, but I don't know how to take money out of Bitcoin.
The Canadian?
Yes, the Canadian. Yes.
Of course you would do that.
Yeah, I'm on Coinbase and I see trade, sell, receive. I don't fucking know how to work Coinbase. But he did tell me the only reason why he did it through Coinbase is because in Canada they don't have Zelle, they don't have Cash App, they don't have any of that. They only have Monopoly money.
True.
Mike said, "Keep the money, Bitcoin." But yes, so now that the room is quiet, I think monkeys never actually existed. I think someone clapped their hands in the air and clay made everything. I think clay made men. I think ribs made women. I think clay made monkeys. I think the water made fishes.
But who made the rainbow, bro?
That's actually, that's a good one. So, man, so I can actually create a rainbow. Well, not now, it's nighttime. But in tomorrow, the daytime, the water.
Oh, Shlomo.
I can create what appears to be a rainbow. The idea that a rainbow did not exist before a certain event, I don't know.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
The book says yes. A rainbow is just a reflection of the sun, facing away from the sun and the water. I can create a rainbow any time of the day.
Of course. So that
It's
means.
refraction through water droplets.
Okay, so that means.
It breaks up the
Let me read
sunlight
this.
into its component spectrum colors.
The idea that this did not exist before a certain event, I don't know. It's crazy.
Is that what the Bible says?
Yeah, he said he created the Bible. He created the rainbow as a promise to mankind to never flood the earth again.
Oh, okay.
Meaning
I think it says he sent the rainbow. I think it says he sent the rainbow.
Yeah, as a promise to mankind. Yeah.
Correct. To never flood the world again.
Correct.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
He was like, my bad.
Yeah, so what's wrong with that?
It wasn't saying my bad. He's saying learn your lesson.
No, he was saying my bad, Normal. I talked to him today.
No, he was off duty today. You're not. I don't think you're being honest.
It's more like you're good. But what's wrong with that knowledge?
It was like, don't make me stop this car.
Look, man, I never heard this weak argument, but if you want to submit it, I'd like to hear it. Or you could run away.
Yeah. Run away.
A normal say you don't have to worry about whether or not it's true. Learn the lesson. And Mike said, "How do you know which lesson is the right one?"
Right.
Yeah. What was your?
And there are many lessons.
What was your response?
Torah. Yes, it depends on the level that you want to understand it.
How do you know which one is correct?
There's no correct.
There is no correct.
Right. There's a surface level. There is some surface.
So everybody's right or everybody's wrong?
You have a lot of trouble with intellectual.
I know I'm black. Racist trope. Racist trope.
You wait a second. You're black?
Got it. Racist trope. I can't read. I'm black. I got a bunch of baby mamas. I got it. I got it. Yes. I got it.
Do you have a bunch of baby mamas?
I got, bro. Of course I'm black. Animal criminal.
I don't think you do.
I'm an animal criminal. I'm just like you.
I don't think any woman would go near you with a 10-foot pole.
Normal.
Now,
how do you know which
you
one
have
is
an
right?
11-foot ball, in which case?
How do you know which one is right, El Normal?
It depends on, well, the surface level is obvious, right? That's right. Like, let's give a really good example.
I predict El Normal's gonna dodge my question.
Teach you some Torah. Why?
I don't want to hear this bullshit. I'll be back.
How do we know? You ask a question, but you're too stupid to listen to the answer. Well, how do we know why God didn't admit Moshe to the land of Israel? There are a bunch of theories about this. Which one is correct? There's no real answer to that. We don't exactly know why. Most people say it's because instead of letting the rock, the water spring from the rock, Moshe got angry and banged on the rock with his staff. By the way, some people feel that Moshe showing anger and smashing the tablets the first time down with the 10 Commandments on them was
Wait, you say Moshe? We say Moshe. You talking about Moses?
Well, his real name is Moshe. Moses is the English translation. Yeah. So these are things which you can study endlessly, and hopefully we derive lessons from that. Like, for example, don't defy God, or don't smash something that God gives you. By the way, the Hasidim feel that the letters flew off of the tablet so as not to actually destroy the Word of God, because that's a big problem to destroy the Word of God. Anyway, those are two examples. And the question is always, what should we learn? And you can always learn more. And one way you learn...
Is this long-winded liar done?
No, I'm telling the truth. One way...
You're still a liar, though. Liars tell the truth sometimes.
I never lied. When did I lie?
You always lie.
Well, give me an example. I didn't lie just now. You just said I didn't lie.
Does anybody know what the karma thing means?
The what thing?
Yeah,
it's,
If you click on, like, Concrete's PTR, it says top 0.2 karma or something like that.
Yeah, he's almost as good as El Normo. Yeah.
I don't know, what does that mean? I'm being honest, I don't know what that means.
I just told you, he's almost as good as El Normo.
Is that? Mine says 1%.
Knowledge. If you go to your profile, click karma,
Yeah,
they
mine
can tell
says
you what you know.
1%.
Yeah, they can tell you how to calculate it. It's based on like interaction.
I'm clicking on it. It doesn't show me anything.
It's engagement.
All right, once you click on it, scroll down.
My guy, okay. I clicked on my profile.
Click on the percentage right there.
Yes.
Click on the
clicking
1%.
on it. Nothing happens.
And
Nothing happens. I'm clicking on it. Nothing happens. No, nothing happens. I'm clicking
nothing happens for me too, bro.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Look, sorry. Click on your name. Look underneath your name. You'll see move audience. You see it?
Move the audience.
Press on that.
Right underneath that, they'll have your karma points. And then what you do is you click on that right there, and then they'll show you like what to do in order to increase your karma.
Oh, I see. 1,994 points per time. Oh, yeah, I see it now. All right.
I'll give you another example. When
I thought you were
when God says an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth, do you think it means that he wants you to poke people's eyes out? No.
Wait, wasn't that Moses?
Wait, what are the metal?
That wasn't Moses?
Hang on.
So Michael, it tells you.
What's up, Michael? How you doing, bro?
It says how.
It means igual Pascual.
It means what?
Al Pascual, even Steven.
Alcohol and concrete gold medals against stagnants.
but his is as good as mine. It means that God wants you to compensate the injured party for the value of his law. Now, how do you learn that lesson? Well, that's what the Talmud's for. The Talmud is for trying to figure out what God wants to do by arguing back and forth. Same thing with the oral Torah, same thing with the Mishnah.
Okay.
So is everybody right or everybody wrong?
No, hold on. Concrete. If I think I understand it differently.
Okay.
So if you violate me, I'm gonna violate you the same way that you tried to violate me.
No, that's not what he wants to do.
He's trying to
That's
explain
exactly what he
No.
doesn't want.
I said violate.
What'd you say about El Normal?
How many of these have you filed El Normal?
How many, what have I filed?
Reports?
What reports? I haven't filed reports. What reports?
Well, you gotta be on it. It increases your karma points.
It's too
snitching.
Can't be bothered with that. So what I'm saying is that the way we start with a story and then we just keep going deeper and deeper and deeper into the layers of meaning. And that compensates, like, whose ox is gored? You may have heard that. What happens if somebody's ox knocks down a member of your family? Do you go and kill the other person? Do you kill the ox? Or do you get compensation? That's what this stuff is about, trying to understand the practical application of God's word, the Torah.
So I want clarification. So it says I'm on 1%. Does that mean I looked up what karma calculation is? That means you get kicked out of a lot of rooms. That means you get bad reports on you. Wait. So
Did you see the last one for increasing it?
Injuries a lot and you participate a lot.
Filing trust and safety reports.
My shit says 1%.
Interesting.
Yo, the funny part is like people are
trying to find out,
actually.
is 1% good or is 1% bad? I'm trying to find out which.
The lower it is, the better.
Okay, I'm good. Damn.
Yeah,
Fuck
but
off.
here's the funny part. Like, now you got everybody in Clubhouse hearing about this new statistic. Like, it matters.
It's like aura farming.
Alaikum salam. Ramadan Mubarak.
Oh, I don't know.
Yo, shout out to all the Catholics. I don't know if there's Catholics in here, but like,
your
you guys are happy Lent.
No, today's Ramadan.
Happy Lunar New Year.
Correct. And you guys already give me a shout out. So what I'm saying is shout out to the Catholics. I don't want to leave them out.
Oh, it's not happy Lent. It's sad Lent. Lent is like sad.
Why do you want to leave the Catholics out?
Wait, what about the Hispanics?
That's the Catholics.
Are they Catholic?
They're Catholic.
Oh, that's true. That's a good point. Never mind. Shout out to Spain.
Knowledge. Were there rainbows before Noah? That's what I'm trying to find out. When was the first rainbow established?
After when the gays came out of the closet.
Was it before? Damn it! I was about to say that mother.
When the
first gay person appeared.
Yes, the first gay person, that's correct.
Period.
Bro, I'm right there, bro.
You know what's funny? Yo, it could have said in the Bible
I'm right there, bro.
It could have said in the Bible that the first gay person was named Istaf Shabla, and after Istaf Shabla was created.
I think it was Bruce, by the way. Pretty sure it was Bruce.
Okay, Bruce. It could have said in the Bible that the first gay person was named Bruce, and after Bruce was created, that's when the first rainbow was established. And people would say the only reason why rainbows exist is because of Bruce. I don't know. I find it crazy. Like freaking dying on this hill. The book says X, ergo X.
Yeah, that would have changed. That would have changed the world. Bruce's would have a lot more clout in this world.
I said something earlier like I can create a rainbow tomorrow when the sun comes up with water reflection, a water hose facing away from the sun. But
you could make one in your fish
other
tank in your house.
I know. But some people will say that's only thanks to Bruce.
Or maybe you have gay fish in the fish tank.
Can I see the ball, bro? Yo, can I see the ball? Right here.
I'm sorry, I'm confused. What ball? What are we talking about?
He was on
I thought he wanted to talk.
I muted him.
Oh, you messing with him?
So tell me, everybody, what was good about your day?
No. He was talking to me, but he was hot like it.
Well, what good?
I'm watching the Olympics, man. The Olympics are really fun.
Wait, what is Olympics?
Olympics, it's a sports competition. Watching women's aerial ski jumping is nuts.
Oh, I should go watch the ice skaters. They generally have nice butts. Wait, is it men's or is it only women's? No, I think men's compete today.
Yeah, both.
My favorite is the gymnast, man. Oh my god, they're so.
We
have to wait for that.
Did y'all hear who's gonna come back to the ring?
Who?
Did y'all talk about this? Ronda Rousey.
Oh yeah.
Isn't she a lesbian?
Nothing wrong with this Olympic fighter, actually.
I mean,
Nothing wrong with
no offense to the lesbians, but they're kind of mean.
I'm gonna start right away with the homophobia.
Y'all ever hang out with lesbians a lot? They're fucking vicious.
Not in a group, maybe individually.
Like, I know we're part of the same alphabet community, but lesbians and gays don't really hang out with each other.
Yeah, I was gonna say because you're a man, mother.
She's coming back into the. She's coming back.
That's true. It's because I still have a penis.
She's coming back into. She's coming back into.
Because I'm like, they're real nice to me.
She's coming back into the.
Well, it's because you're pretty, just
right there.
Back into the. She's coming back into the. She's coming back into the ring on May 16th. She's gonna go against Gina.
Lesbians are like
She's
some
coming
of
back
the
into
best.
She's coming back into the. She's coming back into the ring on
Car
May
mechanic?
16th. She's coming back into the. She's coming back into the ring on May 16th against Gina.
Do you have Tourette's, man? Why do you keep repeating the same thing over and over again?
She's coming back into the ring around May 6th, I think on May 16th against Gina Carano. And I think it's some sort of like protest to the, what's it called, the UFC event at the White House.
No, I don't think. But it's a Logan Paul or not Logan Paul. Jake Paul is promoting it. It's actually like an alternative to UFC. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah,
Well, I saw some sort of hashtag, like hashtag not the White House or something like that.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna allow
That's
like
not
lesbian disrespect to go because like if you know any type of lesbian and you a dude, they need some of the best men. All right, I get it. They're actually very good wingmen.
Wingman, it's a competition. What are you talking about?
Right, but listen, they do their thing. I can't even hold them.
No, but back on the lesbian thing. So I think that everyone like assumes that the rainbow community all hangs out in Kumbaya land over here.
Oh, you guys don't?
But that's the lesbians and the gays really don't. They're not besties. Like they don't hate each other, but they're not hanging out with each other like intentionally on a regular basis. We'll see each other around because it's a small community, but it's not like the personalities naturally clash, right? So gay men generally are trying to emulate women, right? And lesbians are trying to emulate men. So there's like this natural kind of friction. And then I feel like the trannies are kind of in the middle because everyone kind of hangs out with them in a way, But like really, like they're very different people.
I wanna address the Tourette's statement right quick. So I don't have Tourette's. I just have a weird condition. It's called trying to finish a sentence. I don't know if anybody else has ever experienced this.
Well, if you were more concerned, people wouldn't put you on.
But it is a real condition.
How does it work?
I thought you had a neurological disorder.
But it is.
Does it happen often?
I thought you was like losing.
But it is. But it is a condition. It's happening right now. It's called trying to finish a sentence.
Yeah, I just figured.
Well,
I just figured like you were just trying to do that to shut people up, real quick.
Oh, I thought he was
No,
not
I
feeling
just
off
want to
today.
finish the sentence. That's it. Look, it could be 3 words.
The
It could be
sentence
10
is so
words.
important. He has to get
It
it.
could be 3 words. It could be 10 words. I just want to land 3 or 10 words. That's it.
Just that.
Okay, can we talk about something else?
No.
So, that was like a rhetorical question. I wasn't expecting an answer. But what I was going to say was, does anyone else get really annoyed when Netflix does this? So I'm watching Bridgerton, right? And I'm like so excited to watch Bridgerton. These fuckers are turning this into TV. They're like, you have to wait a month for the second part of it to come out, and instead of like they give you 4 episodes instead of the full 15. Like we're slowly going back to cable. Like I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yes, what the fuck? I hate it. I didn't have to wait a whole year for fucking Wicked. That was some bullshit.
So just sit back and relax and wait until the whole thing is out. Like, why are you guys so
that's not
pressed?
how that works.
Hold on, is your whole fucking life revolved around a fucking TV show?
Yes.
If it is, then
No.
you might want to
You're defeating the point, Chill. You're not paying
might want
attention.
to
The point is
Mother.
that everyone switched to Netflix because we hated waiting for episodes, right? And now we're slowly crawling our way back to this.
Motherfucker, I waited for Lupin. I'm
What is
still
Lupin?
waiting on Lupin.
Wait, what's
You
that?
don't know what Lupin is?
No, what's that? Is that a TV show?
Alright, so go ahead and look up Lupin. Thank you later, mother.
It's French.
Lupin.
But what does it have to do with what Mother's saying? Mother's just saying, hey, look,
Right, because
it used to be a way, and now it's going back to the very thing that we tried to avoid.
Yeah, to make it worse, we're going
I
back.
totally understand that. That's a valid complaint.
We're completely
Well, what's your main point again? I kind of missed it.
We're completely.
So does anybody watch Power?
We're completely going back.
Come on.
Yeah,
Don't do this to me.
Let him finish.
We're completely going back to the. We're completely going back into the era of freaking commercials. Completely going back into it, which is.
You have to upgrade, bro.
Yeah, that's exactly.
That's how they got you, bro.
I'm upgrading on every app possible, but bro, every one of them are going back into freaking commercials.
Pretty soon this app's gonna be like
all the basic plans.
You can hear a commercial.
Wait,
All the basic plans, right? What you paid for, which was not yet, but like all the basic plans what you pay for, right? They said they're making a new tier list, and the basic plan, what you normally pay for, has commercial, and you'll have to upgrade into the new plan
That's
with no
not true.
commercials.
So I paid
That's
premium.
not-
I paid premium for.
So it's
freaking
basically
Peacock.
like-
I paid premium for Peacock, and I still have commercials on Peacock.
Oh,
So
shit.
that's not true. Yeah.
Oh,
But I know they're doing that with Amazon now. Amazon,
Yeah.
Prime? Yeah, they have commercials.
yeah, now they have commercials, bro. Like what
Like
the
in
fuck?
the beginning, though, like it's not like it's not like
Just like recently, just recently.
No, I mean like
I
the
paid
beginning of the
premium for
movie or
several
show. They're like, okay.
websites, and I still watch commercials.
That's commercial.
And I'm pissed
You know you can
off.
watch YouTube without
Now,
commercials.
So what I can say
no,
above anything else.
I have premium on a lot of these websites, a lot of these apps. Sorry, and now it's like, oh, you don't wanna watch the commercials on your premium account? Oh, you have to get the premium plus. I'm like, oh my god, get the fuck out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, the premium.
Here's the thing, you guys can just go online and just like go into say like the websites. There's certain websites where you could just watch everything.
Yeah, we're not talking about
but they're willing
I'm
to
not talking
pay.
about
I
like,
mean,
I'm talking about being a good
When you know you can watch YouTube without commercials,
You gotta do what you gotta do.
knowledge.
I'm a good
This is
citizen.
for
I
mother.
have
Mother,
everything you
just so
need.
you know, mother, I watched Power, and Power was on Stars, and I had to wait every week for a new episode. I watched Game of Thrones, and every week I had to wait for a new episode. So just waiting one week for a new episode, because I had to do the same thing on The Boys. I had to do the same thing on a whole bunch of shows, bro. Listen, and the other things is paid for. You still have to wait for
Yeah,
it.
Nathan, I'm waiting for Power to finish so I can just watch the whole series front to back.
But my whole thing here, right, is like we are slowly walking our way back to the early 2000s, right? Because if you add all these streaming shit, I have 5%. It's like $55 a month. If you're paying cable, like cable used to be what, $70 a month? We're really not that far off from there. Now we got fucking, and I pay for all the like no ads shit, right? But now we're slowly they're encroaching on the ads and the shit that I'm paying premium for, and I'm like,
That's what Knowledge said.
what the fuck?
Wait, mother, are you more likely to keep your
without commercials, right? No,
are you more likely to keep your subscription now that they're slow feeding you? They're like drip feeding you?
No, I get annoyed.
But you still want to see the episodes, though, right?
Yeah, but I think I do want to see the episodes.
So it's like the only way something can outcompete it is if like you can get the full thing, no commercials, and you're like, I'm out Netflix, right?
You know, Netflix is the one that I never canceled. Sometimes I'll like go through HBO and I'll be like, oh, there's nothing to watch here. Let me cancel it for 2 months, and then I'll sign back up later.
That's why I think Netflix drips now, because it's more likely.
That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to extend the window. When the series dropped in one day, it's only a weekend event.
I don't know about any of you, but like canceled Paramount, Disney.
I don't have any of the subscriptions. I don't even pay YouTube Premium. You can watch YouTube without commercials. There's a way you can do it.
Yeah, you're talking about YouTube revamped.
No, not that.
So
if you go on YouTube on your computer, yeah, let's go to any YouTube video. Goes on your computer. And click on the link itself. After the YOUT, after the T, put a dash in between, and it opens a separate no cookies page.
This is why Nigerians come in handy. This is why Nigerians come in handy.
Bro, stop saying shit, man. Calm down, damn.
It's not even a Nigerian thing. It was a white man that put it on live for free.
Wait, can you repeat that, please? Can you repeat that, please?
Yeah. So there's a channel I follow. The guy who does internet hacks.
The hustle, shit, damn.
Like internet hacks, right? Basically, he loves like legal stuff or really cool website. I'll put his username on the chat. Go on any YouTube video, even if it's live. You know when you're watching live videos, you just have a commercial pop up for no reason. Go on YouTube, click on the link itself. And where it says YouTube, after after the T, put a dash. There looks like a minus sign. Hit enter, then it opens a separate page on that same tab called a No Cookies tab, and you just watch it for free. But you can't see comments and everything, but it's just the video that plays. Try it.
Wait, I'm doing it right now. So look, YOUT dash.
No. Go to YouTube and click on any video. On any video.
Okay, hold on a second.
Yeah. Wait, you have a video?
Not yet, sorry, hold on, okay.
No,
here we go. Alright.
Now, let the video play. Let the video play. Click it. It's a short. No, not a short. No. It only works on video. Shorts don't have commercials, so you're fine. Actual YouTube video itself.
Okay, let's try it. Okay, he's so John. Okay.
Now, is it playing the commercials?
Yes.
Good. Now, click on the link.
The commercial?
Now, I'm sorry?
What link?
No, the URL itself.
The URL.
There, I clicked it.
Now, look for the where it says YouTube. After the T, put a dash there and just hit enter.
The two, T dash.
No. After www whatever, where it says YouTube, the YouTube.com whatever, that YouTube word, after the T after the T.
On the letter 2.
Not the letter 2.
Between T and U.
And you, T and U. Thank you.
Didn't I say that already?
No, you said letter 2. That's what you said.
No, I said out. Okay. Anyway, so T-UBE, right?
Exactly. Let's put dash and just hit enter. Don't change anything. Just put that dash alone and just hit enter.
Oh my.
You see it? There you go.
Oh my. God.
Damn, shout out to all the Nigerians. Oh, we need Nigerians in our life.
I will not tell anybody.
And everyone's naked in the video now.
Bro, it's a game changer.
What do you want me to post? I'll try.
I don't know. Whatever.
Yo, love.
Okay, so look, hold
That
on,
was
because
that was
hold
amazing.
on, stop,
hack.
just stop
That
this
was
guy,
amazing.
please, stop.
You like
Okay,
hacks,
so
yeah.
look, so I'm on my computer, I'm not on my phone, right?
You can't do stuff like wait. Heads up, you can do it on your computer. I don't think you can do it on like tablets yet on your phone. It has to be an app. The app won't let you. It can only be on your computer or your laptop.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. I actually don't know about phones yet. But if you're on a phone, then it has to be like the Google YouTube page, not the actual app. Then that could possibly work. But go ahead.
Bro, I'm watching it. This is cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Live videos as well, live streams.
Hey, thank you so much, dude. That was great.
No worries, we're good. There are many more I could share with you.
Don't tell nobody about that hack.
I will not.
No, it's public. There's even one more I can even give you, but it's like this one is like for the oldies if you want. All the cartoons, like from like Flintstones, Tom and Jerry. A guy made a website where you can watch everything for free.
Wait, I still don't know what's going on. Well, hold on, what's happening? What did you just see? Hold on, what did you just see, Mike?
Explain to him.
Yeah, what just happened?
He's enjoying the radio, bro. Pause. He's enjoying the service. it's a YouTube.
It's the same video with no commercials or no ads.
Yeah, even live stream. The only thing is you can't see comments and you can't see radio recommendations. It just shows that.
Okay, no, but I have YouTube Premium, so.
I'm saying you don't need it because YouTube Premium is for avoiding ads, right? And other things like music or whatever. But I don't have YouTube Premium. I just use that YouTube to watch videos.
I have YouTube Premium because I like to have my phone off and listen to stuff.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's a different feature. Yeah, that's different. It doesn't like for videos and stuff. Yeah. It works, man. I even like live streams and everything. Because doing live streams just get that stupid commercial for no reason. But that hack, bro, if you want to watch videos like informational videos, matches, whatever, reviews, just put that dash in between the T and the U, hit that enter, and just say no cookies, then just watch it all through. Yeah, it can be sick. It can be 10 hours, whatever the video length is. You're good.
Yo, Luffy, I ever tell you sound like someone I would slap the dog shit out of?
You say you slapped the who? So what'd you say?
Did I ever tell you sound like someone I would slap the dog shit out of?
Come try it in person. It's all good. You're welcome. You might not survive, but you're welcome to try.
No, I agree. You definitely wouldn't survive. 100%.
Okay, no.
Luffy, ask him to roll his R's.
I gave you a real lifetime experience recap, and you keep throwing it back at me.
Listen, when you're as perfect as Gustavo, you take what you can get to make him giggle.
Yo, that was your birthday, by the way. What'd you do?
Me?
Yeah, your birthday was like last week, right? It was last week.
Yeah.
He complained. Oh my God, I'm getting older. Oh my God.
Oh no, I'm not a decrepit duchess like Nathan. To be honest, I went home, baked with my babies. My husband made me dinner, which was so nice. And he surprised me with a cake, which I was expecting because I don't really celebrate my birthday.
Congratulations on hitting 40.
Happy birthday, Lynn.
Thanks, Jess. And also chill. You better chill before I bring up your big ass fucking forehead. It's Ramadan. I'll be there.
Oh yeah, Ramadan will start right now.
Yeah, it starts, technically started tonight. But yeah, thanks for Luffy. At least Luffy cares, unlike other old short men in the room named Nathan.
The short men.
Oh my.
That's the short men, man.
There's quite a few fire tigers at your chillism. 1986.
What's a fire?
I'm 86 too.
Oh no, wait, Nathan is 66.
I want to remind all y'all niggas that everybody in this room got old as fuck.
That's true. Today is Lunar New Year. Today's Lunar New Year. We went from the snake to the horse.
I'm probably older than everybody in this room.
Everybody.
Wait, what did you say, Mike? Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
Everybody
I think you were like a year older.
No. If you don't mind, what month were you born?
I'm October 79.
I'm June 79.
Ooh, he beat you by a couple
You
months.
guys are old, man. God
Damn, y'all some.
What I wait,
How old are you?
The older the berry,
You know
sweeter the juice.
you know what's good though? Like you guys,
Oh, Nathan, it's the darker the berry.
Me and Jessica are cool as fuck.
you guys sound very young. You guys sound very like. I met some 40-year-olds who sound like they're about to pass out, but you guys sound pretty like eloquent for your age. It sounds crazy.
Luffy, how old are you?
I'm turning 21 this year, so
You're gone that fire. You stop lying. I'm I'm 36.
Oh, I would not have guessed that. Okay.
Yeah, how old are you?
I just turned 30.
You old. Yeah, man.
Nathan, sit your 50-year-old ass down.
God damn. I just turned 21.
With them short legs, it's not the ball.
You and Gustavo are both 21. That's cute. Get out of here, man. We twins, bro. We're twins, sure. It tells with the complexion, I think.
They're gonna celebrate together.
Yeah, man.
Yo, the first time I met Nathan, we were hanging out at went to a movie at dinner.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yo, he pulled up in a wheelchair. I was like, oh shit, oh look at you.
First time I met Nathan, he told me I was black, and then he hasn't let it go since.
I said that you're not white. That's what I said. You said black. I said you're not white.
No, the first time I met you, I was going with Kendo back and forth, and you were like, shut your black ass up. And I'm like, wait, I've been filling the forms up wrong this whole time?
He said that's everybody, though. He said that's everybody.
No, I know, I'm just kidding.
I don't know, that's kind of like, to me, that
was my first impression of him.
That's like 2026. I don't think he said it that much in 2025.
No, he said it in 2005, like when I first joined.
I don't remember it that much.
I joined Chili's.
Am I tripping, Nathan? Did you used to say that? Is that new or?
Maybe late 2025.
Yeah, late 2025.
Yeah, I had it before. Yeah, when I first came. He was
stopped calling everybody coons.
Brad is white. Huh? Black. Why are you calling him? I'm confused.
I heard what? Who said what?
I didn't say that. I think that was Alessandro.
You remember when he used to call everybody coons no matter what? Like he would call Don a coon for no reason. Like y'all don't remember that shit?
I remember it. Like I was like, what is a coon? I didn't even know what it was.
Nathan is low-key violent, and you're like, sit there like he's so innocent. Like, I just like to listen. No.
I think coons became like
record over here.
more common between what's his name? Between Lion and what the fuck's his name? Dude, he's gone. He's on TikTok right now. What's his name again?
Butcher?
Yeah.
Butcher?
Yeah, those were the guys that like really like.
Nah, Butcher's doing that on. He's doing that shit on TikTok, bro.
This is guy. His name was That was this guy. His name was Paste. He said this line. He was like, when he says cocoon, he's not referencing a butterfly. He just stuttered, guy.
He comes in this room. You'll see him.
That's funny. Yeah, I learned a lot of stuff in this room. There's a lot of fucking like informed people about like history and shit.
That's a fact, bro.
Yeah, it's like real. It really makes you feel dumb. I'm like, damn, everyone knows everything.
I just watched this movie, the 28 years later, The Bone Collector. The Bone Talk.
Oh, the new one.
Yeah, it was pretty decent. Oh, I was kind of bored with it.
Yeah, you know which one you should have watched?
Oh, here we go.
You should have watched. Good luck, have fun, don't die. That's the one you should have watched.
Good luck.
Is that like the Matrix?
Like the
You know what?
Matrix.
You said the thing twice now.
It's like the Matrix. It's like Good Luck, Chuck. It's like
Groundhog Day.
Groundhog Day. It's
Forrest
like
Gump, the Titanic.
not Forrest Gump.
There's like everything everywhere at once, like that kind of.
It's actually there is a little bit of everything everywhere all at once in there as well. Yeah.
Face Off.
It's like what was it, Black Mirror?
Yeah, I'm seeing Black Mirror vibes. I'm seeing it.
Yeah.
Remember Face Off?
There's a lot of Black Mirror in there.
I love Face Off. That was a good movie.
There's no Face Off in this one, but
There.
it has like a conglomeration of a lot of great films, shows in it. It's good.
I'm gonna check it out. You said that thing twice now in like a week. I gotta check it out.
No, I'll say it again in like 30 minutes.
Said it like 5 times, bro.
Yeah, he said it like this. I think we were talking about movies. It was the day before yesterday. I was like, shit. Okay, 7.5 on IMDb. That's decent. Yeah, I'll check it out. Check it out for sure.
The best way to put it is don't have any expectations. Everything is gonna happen.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I mean, like.
Oh, also it has a little bit of what's the movie that just came out? There's the movie that just came out with the freaking woman had a curse and all the kids went missing.
Oh wait, Weapons.
Weapons, yeah, it has like a big vibe from Weapons too.
Oh okay.
Big Weapons vibe.
Yeah. I'll check that out for sure. Oh, Michael Pena. Okay, yeah, I like him. He's a good actor. And Zazie Beats.
Yep.
What do you guys think about Michael Jordan?
Right.
One of the best basketball
I didn't see
players
it.
ever.
The
I heard y'all talking about it, but I didn't see it.
The dad of the kid came out.
Nah, we all saw that video. Come on now.
Wait, what?
I didn't see the video.
What video?
Didn't see the video?
Oh my God.
Definitely.
No,
Y'all talking about it
not all
today.
of us live on the internet.
So
Some
look,
of
there's
us
a
have
video
pride.
that looks like super suspect, right?
It's not suspect.
What do you mean super suspect? It's suspect as
Shut up, shut up.
Explain.
Yeah. So
Right.
it looks super suspect. Like Jordan's
the
standing behind him.
community's gonna protect
Oh
him.
God, bro, fuck. He's standing behind a kid, and it looks like he's like pinching his butt and shit like that, right? And so like it went viral online, and then it turns out this is the part that I might get wrong, right? Is that like the dad and Jordan are like good friends. I think the dad is like a professional race car driver. So they're like family friends, and Jordan was trying to get ice out of the kid's shirt. So they're at a public event, and basically, apparently, all of a sudden, this is the time Michael Jordan decided to expose his fucking PDF side out of nowhere.
Why is Michael Jordan concerned with
I
ice
don't
in
believe
his
that.
shirt?
Hey yo, I'm watching it right now.
That was a protest. That was a protest. That was a demonstration. That he was against ICE.
What did you do?
So that guy is in part of Michael Jordan's team. Michael Jordan's the CEO, and then that guy's part of his team. And they won. The guy won for the first time in his career, like it's major. And what happened is the guy has went on the air. He went on another cast, and you can look it up on YouTube. He spoke about it. He said people are taking it out. He said he knows Michael Jordan. Their families know each other. He said he's not bothered by it. He said, and it's just the people making up, trying to overshadow his accomplishment he just accomplished. I looked at the video extensively. He's definitely pulling at the kid's shirt, and I think he's just trying to like get him. Like Michael Jordan, now the reason there are a lot of things that I believe, and this is for one, if the father is not offended, then I'm not offended, right? And more importantly, Michael Jordan has large hands. He has large hands. That's really what made him a great player. Many players that have played against Michael Jordan said his biggest asset was his large hands. He could literally palm the ball. So if Michael Jordan wanted to grab a little boy by his buttocks, he could have easily done it. Pinching his shirt, the way, if you look at it, if you look at
So the video is in the chat. The video is in the chat.
I know, wait, and I want people to do this. Look at the video and say Michael Jordan is trying to grab the kid's butt. Say it to yourself. And then I want you to look for that in the video. And it doesn't, it just looks like he could do it a better way. Like, if you're trying to grab a kid's butt, why are you frolicking the shirt when his butt is below the shirt? You can
Publicly in front of everybody, it's like
he's scratching his leg at the same, almost like what? Like
you have a big ass, but Michael Jordan has big ass hand. He doesn't have regular hair. He can literally just palm the kid's butt. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, but just real quick, just because the dad's okay with anything, not in this specific instance, right? General rule, that doesn't mean shit. It's one factor to look at, but there are weird dads out there, brother. This video, I don't think Michael's doing anything wrong.
What are you talking about? What video?
just look it up. Look it up. Viral. Michael Jordan kid.
It's in the chat.
Yeah, put it in the chat.
It looks like he's pulling his shirt to let go of ice or something, and then he like caresses or seems to caress like this inner thigh. Yeah. But I mean, that's I don't know. That doesn't look bad to me.
You can pull the shirt and just like that little flick of the shirt, like when you when you're hardening the heat and you like pinch the middle of your shirt and like you're trying to let breeze in. I feel like I've done the opposite in the back as well. Like, oh, you got some ice in there or something. Him doing that motion, then I'll scratch it. The ice and the first motion is still weird to me, but the leg is where I'm like, bro, I'm confused.
Yeah, the leg is a little weird. Yeah.
Yeah, the leg is weird.
Y'all trying to come from Michael Jordan is crazy.
It'll never work. It'll never work.
Some aggressive ass.
Jordan is like untouchable, dog.
What the hell?
It's
he's not untouchable. He's not.
Yeah, but it's totally. You gotta reach in that video, like.
Bro, that guy's he's in public. Everyone's looking at him. Like, everybody's looking at him, bro. Everybody's
Joe
fucking...
Biden did the same shit, too.
No, he did not. Jordan Biden kissed fucking people in the head, bro, and smelled them. Fuck out of here. And Joe Biden showed a pattern of that. This guy's 65 years old, not a fucking peep, and all of a sudden now with the video cameras and everybody looking at him, he's just gonna go fucking start showing some shit. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
No, motherfuckers.
You're trying to ruin a good man. That's what you're fucking doing.
It really is. It really is, yo. And it's like, listen. The reason I say this is disingenuous is because there are many politicians who have displayed some of the most suspect behavior, pedophile like. I mean, Biden is up there. I don't care which Biden is up there. Biden has done some very weird shit. Trump has done some very weird shit. When Biden did that when he ran for election with that little girl was crazy. That was wild. That was the most creeper shit I've seen. So. And there are many times we could have came for people. We can do this whole policing thing. And it's just disingenuous because it's like, yo, you reaching with Michael Jordan. You reaching with Michael Jordan, but we let all these other people who blatantly display this behavior get a pass. Biden blatant. When you go look at that video what Biden did, it is blatant creep behavior. He should have. Nobody should have voted him on that ballot after that incident. But now we coming for Michael Jordan.
Really?
Right. I mean, I just watched the video a few more times. I mean, it is a little weird. It is a little weird.
I think that it makes sense that it was ice in his shirt, and then like
yeah.
Because they slowed it down, and it's like okay, he's not. Because at first it's like, bro, what the fuck? Then they slow it down, and it's like, all right, I think I'll give Brother Jordan a pass on this one.
Doesn't it seem like
I saw it for the first time. It is a bit weird, but maybe I'm biased. Maybe I'm biased. I don't know. I don't see that. Like the leg thing a little bit more weird. But
yeah. The leg thing's very weird. He scratches his inner thigh. I mean, what does that have to do with ice? But the back of his shirt seems wet, right?
Correct.
And I saw a slowed down one where he's clearly like popping his shirt.
Yeah.
Like they slowed it down and it was like, yeah, because it would be weird for him to just be like, let me just grab this ass like 15 times in a row in a crowd of people. What the fuck? Like, in a crowd of people on
the shirt thing makes sense. The leg things, I don't know. I don't get the leg thing.
The leg thing. Yeah, it's the inner thigh too.
To the moment, I don't know.
But no, I think it looks like he did it because he wasn't getting his attention when he was pulling his shirt.
Grab his shoulder.
If he pulling his shirt, the kid isn't like paying attention, so he just tapped him on the leg and then he turned around.
Shoulder, bro. That's the universal way of getting
I mean, like,
random guys
like the thing is, like, the reason you can't say, "Ooh, just tap his shoulder," is because we've all seen somebody do something and we be like, oh yeah, there's a better way to do it. Like
my brother.
no, I'm saying like when you do something, you don't always think like, oh, let me think of the optimal way to get this done.
My brother, let me ask you a question. You are trying to get maybe you're at the train station.
Michael Jordan was pinching that little boy butt, man. That shit was weird.
Someone is blocking your path. Are you gonna stroke the leg? Are you gonna stroke them and say, hey, can I get past you? Or you're gonna get decked. You're gonna get decked easily, bro.
Yeah, I think that's not a good analogy. Because
a great analogy.
Because if I might tap you on the shoulder, but I also might just tap you on the side of your, like me, I would tap you on the side of your arm. I might tap you on the side of your arm. But wait, no, let me explain. Because if I know you, I might place my hand on your back and say, hey, yo, let me stop by you. If I don't know you, I might tap you on the arm. I'm not the type to tap somebody on the shoulder. I don't do that. So that's what I'm saying. Like you, with the way you see optimal, the most efficient way, other people don't see it that way. I don't tap people on the shoulder. That's movie type shit. Who the fuck taps somebody with a finger on the shoulder? I don't do that.
Are you really trying to act like tapping the shoulder? Tapping the shoulder is crazier than tapping the inner thigh. That's what's happening.
No, I'm saying
That's crazy words, bro.
No, I'm saying like the way you do things.
There's a difference between saying like, yo, let me get by you real quick and like, let me get your attention. There's two different ways to go about it.
Yeah, but
if you know that person, it's a different situation. So if you're going like through a whatever you want to call it, like a deep situation where you got to get by people, yeah, all right, cool, I'm gonna tap you on your arm real quick, like, yo bro, can I get by real quick?
Yeah,
all right.
Right, like
this is like an 8 or 10-year-old child. That's different. That's very fun.
No, wait, because Luffy is saying, you gotta hear it though. The fact that you agreed the way I said it and Luffy just gave an analogy of how he would do it already implies that just because you think there's an optimal way to do something, the most efficient way, doesn't mean someone else sees it that way.
Say both of them.
Luffy said that. So Luffy is saying that if, based off of that, if he saw me tap somebody on the arm when he'd always just tap them on the shoulder, we both would think, if we're looking at a video and we're trying to listen, no, I'm saying, if we were looking at a video of me moving past
somebody on the shoulder, Luffy.
No, I'm saying, if we were looking at a video of me moving past people, Lily might be like, there's a better way to do that. The most efficient way is just tapping them on the shoulder.
Yes, what's wrong with that?
Right, but I would say no, the most efficient way for me is to just tap on the arm. If I tap you on the arm, like if on the side of your arm, wait, listen, I'm talking about on the side of your arm, like on the side of your arm, like I Bentley, like use my finger and like tap on the side of your arm.
Watching this, and it's not his inner thigh. He's scratching the back of his knee, and Jordan's smiling. As soon as the kid turns around because he got the attention, Jordan's smiling and he stops. This is like you guys are begging, bro. This guy's like, I'm watching this right now. He's like clearly on TV, like.
And he's trying to get his attention. He tried to get his attention. That's why he tapped his leg. He tried to get his attention.
Thank you, come again. It's not working, bro.
I'm not trying to like say no. Not even. I'm not even trying to say stuff like the dude is like, if scratch whatever you want to do. If it's Jordan was a kid, if the brother is cool, argue with Oleg to me.
What if your dad did that to your kid? That exact thing.
It's my father. That's a difference.
No. But does that mean it's the action or the motivation? Okay, so look, hold on. Is it the act? Hold on, please. Is it the action or the motivation?
What define motivation?
Motivation is like the desire as to why you're doing a thing.
In that context, man, that grabs the thigh of his grandson.
So if your dad did that to your kid, right? Would you be more concerned off of the action or the motivation?
I wouldn't be about anything because that's my father. That's his.
Okay, which means that the action, which means now we know.
Listen, it's a good point.
Oh God, you guys.
You can take over right now.
It's a good point.
Can I say something?
No, I'll put it differently. No, it's a good point. Mike brought up a great point. So I was thinking about this too. So if I did that to my kid, I wouldn't think anything about it. And think about it, he might have been looking as a child as as a son, as a kid. He has kids. He grew up. He raised a shitload of kids. He might have just been looking at that kid as one of his kids.
The father literally said on air. The father literally said on air yesterday.
There is nothing nefarious in his eyes because he was just doing what he would have done to any of his other kids.
Okay.
So I did just watch the video. I'm sorry, Luffy, but I do agree with Knowledge. I think that it's like he's joking around and pinching his butt and being a jokester, like I'm gonna get you and scratch your leg and bother you. And he even got a look back from like other person, like, oh, you're fucking with him. Like it was very like father-son vibes, not pedo vibes at all.
I never said this was pedo from Jordan. I just think it's strange. I think Jordan is. I've not heard anything weird about him. If he knows the kid, fine.
Do you even know the fuck Michael Jordan?
Hold on. Me personally, Luffy personally. If you're not blood relative, if you're my friend, if you're my coworker, whatever, and you just get up to my kid, I'm like, bro, take it easy. I want to start you being a pedo, bro.
Even if you're a blood relative.
Hold on. You can bring 1,000 examples. This is just my preference. I don't go with what the fuck anyone says. I'm not calling Jordan a pedo. I'm not calling anything like I love Jordan. Jordan's a very respected basketball player and a very respected businessman. If he knows that kid, and if he knows that they have a good relationship with the father, and they have that's their own circle. To me, I just feel like. I'm not saying that it's going to be something that will change the flow as to how they relate. If they have that rapport, go ahead. But for me, I don't want to do that. Like to people's kids, I don't.
Right, but the thing is, the father already said.
Established that. I know what the father said.
Right. So what you're saying already aligns, though. Wait. What you're saying already aligns. The father already said that their families know each other. He said that.
No, see, guy, you gotta let people just land your plane. Just give me a second. I'll let you know when I'm done. I'm not against what Jordan did. He can do if the father's cool with it, fine. But me, personally, in my eyes, it was kind of strange. I think I'm not wrong for saying that. It was my father, that's his grandson. You and I, Rashad, that whole talking to a stranger, whatever, trying to get someone's attention, anything above the waist is fair game. Tap shoulder, tap the back, say, excuse me. You can't do that kind of thing in public and start brushing someone like below even women. You gotta be careful how you even tap women on the shoulder. You can't tap even below the middle of their backs. I feel like most women here will agree. But in this case, I don't Jessica, am I wrong? If someone,
you're absolutely correct.
But you're totally not listening. When I spoke, I said that if I know you, I would place my hand on your back because I've done that with soldiers. If I know you, or I'm trying to get by you, and we're in the office, I might come up behind one of the soldiers if it's a soldier who I hoop with, right? Who I play basketball with on the weekends.
You're gonna get punched in the mouth. You're gonna get
wait. No, if it's a soldier I hoop with, then I know you.
Grab me by my lower back? Like, is that what you're saying?
No. I said I would place my hand on your back.
That's wild.
Wait. I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying.
All you have to do is tap somebody on their fucking arm and just be like, yo, I'm trying to get by you. That's what you
like,
do.
hey, I'm coming through.
Like, you're doing too much.
Yeah, wait, are you
weird tap, and they know each other. He's not gonna get killed for that.
Wait, can you hear me? Wait.
No, hold on. Wait. I will definitely say this. I definitely boxed out a bunch of people for the same situation. Like, when you play basketball, on a basketball team,
where you box somebody,
like slap you on the ass and shit. Yo, you know how many fights that caused?
That does not happen.
You know how many fights that caused?
Not, bro. You're totally not.
I'm just saying.
You're a liar. You never did shit, bro. And no one ever touched you.
I'm just saying.
I don't smack people's asses either.
Basketball, Jessica.
Nah.
Wait.
There will be people that do.
You tweaking, gang. Wait. Yo, you tweaking, gang.
I'll bet you no one ever smacked that guy's butt.
You're so. Wait. So you're so. Wait. So you're so endowed on trying to exude. Listen. You're so endowed on trying to exude your masculinity here. I don't know why. This is not a dick measuring contest. No one cares if you're. Wait. Listen. No one cares. No. I'm saying no one cares if you're a badass. No one cares. You're gonna get no kudos in here. None of the moderators want your number. We're talking about now. To go back to the. Right.
I'm just telling you what happened.
I'm telling you.
If you had a different situation, that's you.
No, you're totally missing the analogy by automatically assuming that it was anything sensual.
There would be a couple of head coaches that you would like kind of look out for, like, but this motherfucker's weird.
No, wait, because walking past somebody and placing your hand on their back, like, hey, yo, let me get by you.
No.
People do that. Yes.
Violation. That's a violation.
Yes, that's not violation. What are you talking about?
That's a fight.
That's not a fight. That's not a fight.
If I don't know you, and you put up 5 fingers.
No, and that's what I'm saying, Luffy. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying in my analogy before you decided to not screaming. No, wait.
Because nobody's listening. Y'all are interrupting.
They're definitely interrupted, but you're missing my analogy because you're not trying to listen. I said if I know you, I might place my hand on your back, and I used it because I've done that before to like a soldier I know, and we're in the office. Like I might need to get by them to get to like the desk or something, and I might say, hey yo, let me stop by you. I love Greenwood, let me stop by you. But if I don't know you, and let's say we're in an airport and I'm walking by, I might tap you on the side of your arm, like, hey, let me get by you. Like, excuse me, sir, let me get by you. Like real type of shit. But I wouldn't place my hand on somebody's back that I don't know because wait, hold on. Let me finish. Now the reason I say this is because soldiers and people don't like being touched. In the army, it's really big on personal space and shit like that. So some soldiers don't like being touched. That's why that's why I feel like I'm really good at articulating this, because I know it's some soldiers who don't like being touched. They'll be like, hey, yo, son, respectfully.
You're saying the most mundane thing possible. If I know you, I'm more likely to touch you. If I don't know you,
touch your elbow, I won't touch your shoulder.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, you don't like if the guy went on air and said that their families know each other, I'm close with Michael Jordan and his family, then in the gentleman in the room already kind of spoke about how you're misinterpreting, you don't know the relationship, but we have an idea that the relationship is close. It makes sense why he's touching the kid then. If he wasn't tight with him, he probably wouldn't touch his kid.
Does anybody disagree about that?
Yeah, but nobody disagrees with that. Nobody, you're making
that's definitely not the narrative. Early in the conversation, y'all was definitely saying that shit was weird. Early in the conversation, y'all was definitely saying that shit was weird.
Everybody earlier said if they didn't know each other, it would be weird.
Exactly.
And you're saying if they knew each other, you said if they knew each other, it wouldn't be weird.
The only question that really
everybody in the
matters,
room
though.
agrees.
I'm gonna slowly say
my friends come to my kid. That's what I'm saying. My friends come to my kid. That's what I'm saying.
The question is, Rashad, what do you do if there's a woman in your way? That's what I want to know.
You should ask the kid. Imagine if the kid said, yeah, actually, I felt uncomfortable when MJ did that. What do you guys think about that, huh, Hot Shots?
No,
no one wants to ask the kid.
Call the victims of fucking horror.
No one wants to ask the kid.
They wanted it or something.
Hey, Jessica, do I know the woman or do I not know the woman?
She actually asked a great question. So what would you do if it was a woman in your way? And that was Jessica's question.
Do I know him or do I not know him?
I usually grab them by the waist with both my arms.
That's wild. That's wild.
Do you swing them back and forth as well?
I don't want to do that to women that I know.
It's funny that she asked that because literally in my last unit, I had a sergeant under me, and we used to say she had RBS, which is like resting bitch syndrome. Like she was just always mad. So that's why, like Davila didn't like being touched. So like if you move past her, I would just be like, yo, Davila, excuse me, can you move the way? Like I might tap her on the side. I would tap her on the side of the arm. Fuck yeah, I tap her on the side.
So you would touch a stranger? No, a stranger.
In the airport, I would tap you. I've done it before. I tap you on the side of the arm. I said, excuse me. I said, excuse me. I said, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, boss. Let me get by you.
I don't touch
that. Like when I said tap someone on the shoulder before, you were saying Rashad, you said, oh no, that's movie shit. Like that's
tapping somebody on the arm. Like I mean, no, you said tap him on the shoulder. Like I don't do that. Like I would never.
Good looking guy. I mean.
Wait, what? I'm sorry.
Why does that matter?
I don't think that matters.
It kind of does. If some weirdo, like if they look weird and they're weirdo and they touch me like a stranger in the airport, like I'd be like,
See, that just means it's only weird if
but if I turn around and they're like a sexy guy, I'm like, okay, I'll talk.
Yeah, so it's only weird if you don't approve.
If I gotta get by you, I'm not really asking. I'm actually going by you as I'm saying it. I'm not really waiting.
1 second. Have you guys seen that meme?
If somebody walks up behind you
real quick,
and just taps you.
It's not gonna listen. Chill.
My
Have you guys seen that?
recommendation is not to touch strangers.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen that?
I've done it before. I'm not even gonna lie. But it's just a tap on the arm, just one time, like, yo, can I get right back?
Like this guy's
That's what I'm saying, bro. They blowing that shit out the ocean. They're like a rubbing a nigga on the arm and shit like that.
I've seen what Mike looks like in real life.
Nah, you said grabbing their back.
I've seen what Mike looks like in real life. I've seen what Mike looks like in real life. So if I was by him in the airport or a local street, gas station, it don't matter where. If I was walking by him, I would definitely tap that.
Yeah.
You would be tapping his fucking kneecaps.
He's talking about sexually assaulting somebody just to get by. That's crazy.
Just for that, bro, I'm aware.
Have you guys seen that meme where it's like a guy in an office and he says like, "Hey, sweetie, how'd your day go?" And he's really attractive and like nothing happens, and then the fat guy says the same thing, and it's like sexual assault, and he gets fired.
You will get a case. Absolutely, if you touch strangers, you'll double touch strangers.
It's only funny or acceptable if the guy is good looking, unfortunately.
Damn, are you ugly? What happened?
Not for me. That's why. Follow the conversation. Follow the conversation. And that's what he said. Women just like to if you guys, I've seen women laugh at the dumbest jokes when like they see someone that's really attractive, they get away with so much shit. It happens both ways, unfortunately.
That's true.
That's true.
Sometimes it's just a vibe match.
I feel like we not being realistic though. Like Jessica, I'm like, yo, have you ever been in the airport? Motherfuckers is walking around without headphones, like with headphones on and shit. Like they not paying attention. So a lot of times you might have to like, yo, they call the names, especially like let's say I'm military, right? I'm going on
because Alessandro's gonna be like, that's illegal. You can't.
No, because I'm saying the reason I use the airport is because like sometimes when you're in the airport, right, when they call first boarding, they'll be like military. So I might be standing in the back and somebody might be in front of me. It has happened where guys in front of me and I headphones on. I'm like, yo, can I get by you? And they're not even listening. So I'm like, yo, I tap them on the side of the arm like, hey, yo, let me get by you. And they're like, oh, my bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a good saying. If the person can hear me, like Jessica saying,
that's what you're saying.
What you saying?
On this episode of Black
People, grab their back. That's what you're saying.
Wait, I couldn't hear you. Start talking.
Yeah, that's weird.
I literally couldn't hear you because dude started.
Hey, excuse me, I'll move on. Let's say this.
Nah, just quickly, you tap the side of the arm, and you don't grab their back or you don't grab their shoulder.
Or their inner thigh.
Yeah, I said I only place my hand on their back, but like if I know you.
You put your hand on their waist on this episode of Black People.
Personally, I don't like being touched on. Like, I think most people don't like being touched.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of people don't like being touched. That's what I'm like. I tap you on the side of the arm because I need you to expeditiously get the fuck out the way.
I don't like being touched, and I don't like touching people more than I don't.
I really don't care what you like being. If I gotta get by you, I gotta get by you.
But also, like, people that don't like being touched
there's like a
also
cost
move
benefit
around the world
analysis to that,
differently
bro.
because, like, if
You don't
I'm
treat
in a
everyone
public
equal, for
place and
sure.
I don't like being touched, I'm gonna be totally aware of my surroundings. Like, I'm definitely not gonna be in anybody's way either.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't say I don't like being touched, but you standing in the way. Like, just get the fuck out the way.
And they just get in their peripherals. I'll say, yo, can you like?
I think Jessica was just trying to say she would stay out the way.
Right. Like, I'm aware of somebody coming up behind me or moving through, you know, like I'm aware of everything around me because of, you know, the way that I am.
Right, Jessica?
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Luffy?
I said only if it's hot, right?
I don't know what LA looks like. I don't know. Anybody looks like
I don't know.
except for Mike.
She said if he's hot, he can literally like walk up and grab a
Jessica, only if.
He can walk up and grab a boob and move it.
some of the persons are cracked. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, man, those people don't just say excuse me.
He'll squeeze a boob like, yo, can you move out the way? She'll be like, sure.
Someone did that once to me one time. Someone like tried to like touch my back and say, can you move? I'm like, and I just like, yo, what the fuck? Like, no, don't do that. Just like, you know.
I got tapped in the nuts to move out the way.
Ugly lady
Did it work?
tapped
Did
my
it work?
shoulder and I called the police.
That works is crazy. That works.
I'm like, oh, hi. Okay, well,
I moved out the way expeditiously on that one.
how tall was he?
this part was getting kind of so that's just
I'm gonna see when like some better people come in this room.
Cool. Why don't you leave?
She'll just be saying anything, bro. I feel like he's in an alternate dimension.
Oh my god, it worked, thank God.
That's funny. That's like, now we know how to start talking about what's happened.
He'll be back.
Oh man, never mind.
Oh, shit.
No, it's way inappropriate. I can't.
For this room?
Yeah,
I'm a married woman. I can't talk about nuts. No.
Oh, I see.
You're the one who's married here that says,
yeah, not with a bunch of dudes. Yeah, don't do it.
Exactly, Alessandra.
Yeah, is it that? Yeah, is it that? Okay. What is it?
I think the only thing that matters is like, did Michael Jordan only pull his shirt? I think he only pulled his shirt. I think if y'all are saying he like grabbed the young man in any type of way, I feel like under circumstances that's some shit that I would be like, oh no, that shit is not normal. My dad.
He grabbed his shirt and scratched the back of his knee.
He was fucking with him. He was like, hey, I'm gonna get you, you little baby.
I feel like this is a.
I'm gonna mess with you. That was all father vibes.
He was also. I felt like he was like, hey kid, can you believe your dad won? You know, he did it.
Yeah, like oh my god, I'm gonna jig you. I'm gonna get you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tickle you.
Nick, you was crazy. Hey, yo, I feel like the real conversation here is Jordan or LeBron.
Someone said, I'm watching I'm in the comments about Stephen A. Smith. Someone said, if Stephen A. Smith, if it was LeBron, Stephen A. Smith would say, I'm concerned. This comments are wild. People say Michael's video shut down YouTube.
Is it Jordan or LeBron though?
Jordan.
Jordan.
It's Jordan.
Really? Are you serious?
You said his name multiple times in your connection.
Hey, why is it Jordan?
Did that happen? Because like I feel like there was a different vibe with kids back in the day, like in the 80s and stuff, where you can like rough up a kid and you know do a little bit more like I'm gonna give you a knuckles on the head and that kind of thing. It was very playful. I'm just saying, and that was the vibe back then. Like adults, I don't know when it was happening. That's why my question.
Oh, it's recently, I think so.
This just happened?
Yeah. Because Jordan, because he won like something. He won like a race event.
Yeah. His team won the.
Did you ever hear Bill Burr's take on how it was back in the day? He's like,
and they're part of Jordan's team. It's Jordan's team. So that's like
other parents used to be able to hit you. Did you ever hear that, Bill Burr?
I mean, yeah. Look, and Mike, you know, like my older brother, he's only 4 years older than me, and he got spankings in elementary school. And like the year I started school was the year they stopped doing that at my elementary school, like where the principal could literally whoop your fucking ass with a paddle.
Where are you from?
I live in California. I'm from, well, I call it the Middle East of America.
You know what they would do in Armenia and Iran?
So they were spanking people. Wait, they were spanking kids in California. Is what you're doing?
Yes, dude, Corporal.
How old are you? Wait, how old are you?
I am 40. Excuse me. Okay, I'm 47.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's in my lifetime. Is my point.
No. Because my mom went through the same thing.
You know.
My mom went through the same thing, so that's why. I mean, I'm in my 30s, and they weren't doing that, so that's why you sound young. So that's why I was like, oh, you sound my mom.
Yeah. But and thank you for your service, Rashawn.
Thank you for paying your taxes.
We don't pay taxes.
With happiness in my heart, brother.
But a better question is, how does this affect Michael Jordan's legacy? When you talk about an NBA champion, when you talk about a 6-time NBA Finals MVP, when you talk about the requisite skill set of a player of one of the most dynamic in sports history, how does this affect his legacy?
Not at all, bro.
It's fine. It won't. It's good. The second is never needed.
I'm just saying.
The legacy that's at stake here, it's his reputation as a human, I think.
That's also
right. But I'm saying his reputation as a human can also affect his legacy. You got to understand, Michael Jordan is a 6-time NBA Finals MVP, 6 for 6, never lost in the NBA Finals. Never gone to a Game 7, never allowing a Game 7 NBA Finals. Jessica, like, I don't think
that's my point. Like, he was the greatest, right? So he is the GOAT. So you can't tarnish that.
I know, right, but do you understand the requisite skill set when you talk about injections with the left or right, turn around left shoulder, turn around right shoulder,
I was
pull up from 30, will guard your best scorer, will score on your best defender. Jessica, stay with me real quick. And when the game wanes, listen, when the game wanes and palms get sweaty and backs get tight and you need that player that you can capitulate to, that player that you can lean on, that player that you can give the ball and say, take me there, take me to the promised land. You feel me? How does this affect his legacy?
I don't think that it affects it.
It's about warmed up shit. I was like, damn, what is that? Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like
his legacy better, brother. He just
I'm saying these are the hard-hitting questions.
Championship in a different sport, and he's celebrating, and you know we're talking about him. So he's going to sell more jerseys and memorabilia.
Well, let me ask a question. Like, who is a better? Forget the ranking Champions League. Like, in terms of skill, the speech Rashad just gave, right? Who is better, LeBron or Michael Jordan? I always want to ask Americans that question.
I want to see them play. I would like the peak Jordan, peak LeBron. That would be
I'm gonna tell you, it's two different generations, and I can kind of answer this because I'm in the millennial generation, so I kind of see the new Gen Zs at first hand, and they're lazy as fuck. You gotta understand, the Gen Z generation is the generation of participation awards, right? You know what I'm saying? So because of that, the people in this room probably are older than me. Like Jessica is, so her generation is more on, if you ain't winning, you're losing. Second place is just the first loser. So their generation is about results. The new generation that's watched LeBron is about participation. So they're like, oh, LeBron went to the finals 10 times. So he's the GOAT because, you know what I'm saying? Whereas the older generation is about, it don't matter if you get to the finals if you lose. You might as well have got eliminated in the first round because y'all both in the same place, on the same couch. So I can tell you that the older generation will always say LeBron because it's about the results. You need to win. And if you aren't going to win, then you lost and nothing else matters. It doesn't matter if you drop 50 in the game if you lost, right? You know what I'm saying? The person who scored the second highest points in NBA history, his name is Devin Booker. He plays right now. You know why no one cares? Because they lost that game. They played the Boston Celtics and they lost. And so if they would have won, it would have been a more celebrated win. But because they lost, no one cares that Devin Booker had 70 points. People speak about Kobe Bryant scoring 81 was because going into the fourth quarter, they were down. So you could argue that Kobe needed to score 81 for them to win. And then they won that game. So the older generations are about results. You need the rings and not just the participation. The younger generation that's watching LeBron right now is about, the fact that you took part. You didn't partake, you took part. So that matters. So they're always going to say it's LeBron.
But just give me a name to you. Who do you think is better? Michael?
To me, I'm kind of in between. Being a millennial, you're kind of in between generations. I lean closer to LeBron. I mean, I lean closer to Jordan just because the fact that you are efficient at doing a job matters to me. Maybe it's the military in me, but if you're efficient at going to the NBA Finals and winning, I gotta lean towards you because that means fate of the universe, my entire bloodline is on the line. Am I picking LeBron or Jordan? I'm gonna go with Jordan because results tell the paperwork tells me he's gonna win. You know what I'm saying? Just get there.
I want to get in on this, dude. I want to get in on this.
Who would you want to watch? You can watch the prime Jordan, prime Kobe, or prime LeBron, front row seats. Who would you pick? Forget all the stats.
Jordan.
I would watch. To be honest with you, as a basketball fan, I was actually playing basketball yesterday. I would watch Kobe because, to me, my favorite player of all time is actually Allen Iverson. I need to see you need to, because Allen Iverson inspired me, because before Jordan was so supernatural, like the way he moved through the air, large hands, like he was such an anomaly, because the closest player we have to Michael Jordan today is Kawhi Leonard, but Kawhi Leonard can't play above the rim like Jordan, but he has large hands like Jordan. And you can actually see videos of him doing the one-handed pump fake that Jordan does. Like Kawhi Leonard has done that. But he doesn't have the athleticism that Jordan does. So this is why Jordan is such an anomaly that it was like watching something that I could never aspire to ever be. The first player to ever show me that, you don't have to be tall to be a great at basketball. I can just be quicker and have a handle, and I can be as good as anyone else on the court, was Allen Iverson. Because Allen Iverson was like 5'11". Like I'm from Virginia, his family's in Norfolk, and so I seen Allen Iverson in person. I can tell you right now, if you ever saw Allen Iverson in person, he wouldn't stand out to you unless someone told you, unless you knew who he was. Like if he walked by you in the mall, you wouldn't think, oh wow, he's a basketball player. I can tell you right now, if you saw Michael Jordan or LeBron or Kobe, you would think immediately, oh wow, they must play like a professional sport. So that to me is, I'm based off of if you can inspire me. Like if I have a son and I want to teach him basketball, I'm gonna show him Allen Iverson or Kobe, because they're gonna do footwork. They're gonna show you footwork and how to it's the skill. Michael Jordan was so great that he didn't really need a bunch of different moves to score. He had his fadeaway, he had his pump fake, he had his mid range. He didn't really need to do 2, 3, 4 dribbles or anything. He was just so good that he only needed 3 to 4 moves to kill you with. And you wasn't going to stop him even if you knew it was coming.
What about the competition during that time? And
Wait, hold on. Let me get in on this. Okay, look. So a couple things. All right. So I did this before, and I asked ChatGPT this. Okay. I asked, and I just did it again just to see. I said I want to do a full analysis to determine who is better between Jordan, Kobe, and LeBron. I want you to take in all things into consideration, such as the rules of the time, the times they played, the level of play at the time, the teammates, etc. Right? And it goes into definitions, data. Okay, here we go. Hold on. I'm missing this here. Let's see here. Analysis by category. Peak value. Jordan, arguably the most dominant peak ever. Let me see here. 2-3 peak scoring defense. LeBron, that's called 18. Okay, so if Jordan wins, peak value. Career value. LeBron, unmatched longevity, productivity, 40,000 points. Jordan, short career, multiple retirements. Contextual difficulty. Factor. Okay, interpretation. It's mixed. You can see slight edge for LeBron. Team discrepancy. Team dependence on Jordan. LeBron probably getting last on a lot of these. Two-way impact. Jordan. Versatility. LeBron. Jordan second there. Clutch. High level. Jordan. Let's see here. Final ranking. Okay, weight balance with Michael Jordan, right? Michael Jordan is the most logically defensible bench player when peak dominant.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. And LeBron James is the most complete, whatever.
It's like, what was the team one? Remember, it was like relying on their team or something?
Yeah, like basically saying, but like Jordan had this.
They were great because of their team, right? And who won that one?
Let's see here. Jordan. Hold on.
Because Jordan had a crazy support staff, bro. I mean, Pippen, Rodman, Kukoc.
They were not. They were good, but they were not that great.
At that time, they were the best. Are you kidding me?
Tony Kukoc was not the best. Stop it, gang.
Oh, you picked the worst player.
Tony Kukoc. Nobody was like, yo, Tony Kukoc could be a franchise player. No, so the difference is, right, and this is what I'm gonna tell you. These players were somebody. Dennis Rodman was a household name. Nobody knew who Tony Kukoc was. Stop it.
I did, bro.
Steve Kerr was not known. Bro, somebody did his numbers. I think he averaged like a 1-3 per game.
Bro, I don't know how old you are, but like I was like a kid right when Jordan was dominating. So I'm obviously biased, right?
I'm saying Jordan was dominating without question. I give it to Jordan because in terms of efficiency, to me, it's about the results. I don't care if we putting asses in seats if we losing. You know what I'm saying? So I want to win, so you go with Jordan. But I'm saying the only reason I knock LeBron is because a lot of the talent Bron has had around him, they were good before they got to LeBron. Kyrie was known as a dynamic, prolific scorer who had all-star appearances before LeBron. Who else? Kevin Love was a triple-double machine on the Timberwolves before he went to the Cavaliers, and LeBron turned him into a fucking stretch four who only shoots threes. Chris Bosh, before he teamed up with LeBron in Miami, he had taken the Toronto Raptors to a playoff appearance. So these weren't mid-level players. They were already good. And for you to get players who have established themselves and not win 6 rings is an indictment on you. That is an indictment on LeBron. You know what I'm saying? The thing about Kobe is the players that Kobe got that he won his last 2 rings with, he actually three-peated. They lost the first finals against the Celtics. They won the second one, and then they beat the Magic in the other one. But the thing is, you got to remember, those players weren't that known. Lamar Odom was the only one. He played for the Clippers, and he was solid. No one knew who Trevor Ariza was, so stop that. Shannon Brown was a bench player. Derek Fisher was nobody. I mean, he's mid-tier. He's a mid-role player. He was a solid role player. He's closer to Steve Kerr than anything else. You know what I'm saying? Like, Paul Gasol didn't have any All-Star appearances, but he was a solid player on the Grizzlies. But he had 0 All-Star appearances. His first All-Star appearance was when he teamed up with Kobe. So you see these players, when you think about Jordan and LeBron, a lot of times they're getting players who you don't know who they are, and they're becoming great with them. Whereas LeBron gets players who are already established themselves. Even his last NBA ring, we know who Anthony Davis is. We know who Dwight Howard is. We knew who Rajon Rondo was. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I can't really give it to LeBron. Because you technically, based off the talent and what they've done, you should be winning more. You should have like 9 NBA rings.
Well, it's kind of something I'm like, I'm kind of deviating it from from basketball to football because I know more about football better than basketball. It's like people will say Cristiano Ronaldo and Messi, or people will say who was the better Ronaldo because there was R9 back in the day. People say R9 was better, but you said something that was similar. Like R9 had injuries, he retired earlier, so he couldn't really get up to those numbers. People still choose the regular R9. So to me, while you guys were speaking back and forth, I'm watching LeBron James and Michael Jordan's highlights, like both are like 13 minutes each. I'm like, who do I like watching? LeBron is strong. He has that physicality. He has that ruggedness. But Jordan is just like he's everything. His dexterity is crazy. I know what's even crazy in football, like soccer, as you guys call it. When coaches want to reference who is a good inspiration, because like soccer players go to NBA matches, they go to it and they watch LeBron, but unfortunately they didn't have a chance to watch Michael Jordan because it wasn't his era. But many coaches have referenced that Jordan in terms of his team spiritness, ruggedness, defense, offense, midfield, everything about it. Like they always quote Jordan, and I think Jordan is just was a very, 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 very good player.
Yeah,
but you said that I also kind of hold on to. Personally, a basketball player that I used to love watching was also Allen Iverson. I feel like he had this kind of street basketball kind of vibe with him as well.
Yeah.
He didn't have the height advantage, but he was always someone that I liked to watch. I also like to watch Rondo. I like to watch Kevin Garnett. But personally, Allen Iverson. It's also nice.
And Penny Hardaway. Remember when Penny Hardaway scored like 18 points
the
in
thing
one
is,
match night?
like if you have a son and you show him Michael Jordan, he'll be amazed at what he's doing, and LeBron, he'll be amazed. But your son will be like, Dad, I can't do that. Dad, I can't jump through the air and palm the ball and move it around like it's a tennis ball and then go under the rim while still levitating in the air and throw it behind me and then come off the glass and roll in. Your son would be like, I can't do that. But if you show your son Allen Iverson or Kobe Bryant, they would see impeccable footwork, they would see skill, and they would say, oh, I can do that. Like, even your son in 7th grade would think, I mean, like, even as an elementary student would be like, hey, I just got to learn that crossover. Like, I can do that. Or, hey, I got to learn that mid-range shot. Or, hey, I got to learn that fadeaway. So that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of times when kids, like, they look for inspiration. Michael Jordan was just so godly. It was like, yo, nobody's doing that. Nobody. We might got Vince Carter could jump like Michael Jordan. He couldn't palm the ball and move that shit through the air and switch it between hands.
I don't watch basketball anymore.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying though. It would be like saying if you show your kid a superhero, you'd be like, yo, here's Superman. He's doing shit you can't imagine. But here's Batman. He's a little bit more realistic.
Red Rum, what do you think, Jordan or LeBron?
Red Rum isn't there. still like watching Jordan. I just like Kobe because every time he shot, I know the world, whenever people were throwing things in trash cans or anything, everyone said the word Kobe. That shit was that thing was a trademark on the planet.
Well, to me, Kobe just inspired me because it was like usually he was facing like insurmountable odds. So that to me made him like, you know what I'm saying? Because like Kobe would do stuff and then be like, yo, how do you do that? You know what I'm saying? Like I think Gilbert Arenas said it best. Kobe wasn't physically as gifted as LeBron, and he wasn't as physically gifted as Michael Jordan. Like he was like watching Kobe play is like Kobe's body isn't that different from like he couldn't jump.
You don't have to, sometimes you don't have to be physically gifted to like.
Yeah, but I'm saying like when you think about great players in the league, like Vince Carter could jump really high. He had unreal athleticism. When you think about when you think about like Victor Wembanyama, he's crazy. The size, the physical talents that he's been gifted with, not skill related. The thing about Kobe was when you look at his physical traits, they're not that different from many players that have come across the league. It's just a 6'6" guard. So for him to maximize, and that's what I'm saying, Gilbert Arenas said it best. Looking at Kobe is like looking at somebody with a Honda, but they're maximizing it like a Lamborghini. You're like, yo, what he's doing, he should be limited, but he's showing you that even with his limited assets, he can still be one of the best in the game. So that's why I say if you want to teach somebody how to play basketball, you would want to show them Kobe Bryant because they're going to see mid-range shots, they're going to see a post game, they're going to see dribble footwork, one dribble pull up, they're going to see hesitation, they're going to see skill. Jordan just going to be flying through the air, and LeBron going to be even worse. He going to be flying through the air and slamming into people like a fucking football player.
Rashad sounds like Dominic.
Nah.
Yeah.
Oh, Dominic. I thought you said Kobe.
Yeah, no. I'm not saying that you can take anything from them. I'm just saying if you have a son and you want to show them basketball and you want to show them a player they can mimic. Like an example would be like for me, right? And I play basketball a lot. As when I was younger, I couldn't shoot for shit. I couldn't shoot threes. My favorite player was John Wall on the Washington Wizards. If you go look at John Wall couldn't shoot either. He was just fast. And I was the same way. I didn't have a strong dribble, but I was fast. And John Wall showed me that you don't really have to really prioritize scoring. You can just cut to the rim and pass or play make or just get a layup. All you need to do is just be faster than the person in front of you and just learn angles. So John Wall and Allen Iverson always inspired me when I was younger and I was just like known as this kid who was fast. Because it was like, okay, I don't have to be a three-point shooter. I don't have to be able to shoot to be able to play the game. Rajon Rondo is one of those players. Rajon Rondo couldn't shoot for shit. He just knew how to pass the ball and understood the game.
Kobe still was way above average physically, though. I mean, it wasn't like he was some scrub or something. I mean, he was jumping over people. He was jumping from the free throw line in his early days.
He did. His foot was inside the line.
Okay, come on. No, we're not gonna do that.
It was inside the line. It was inside. I'm telling you.
So if that's what you focused on, then you don't even know that. Like, if you're comparing Kobe to Michael, Kobe basically just copied his whole fucking game off of Michael.
Yeah, but he wasn't as efficient as Michael Jordan. Still has the highest PER in playoff NBA history.
It doesn't matter.
Wait. That's efficiency rating.
Kobe beat Michael.
Wait. If I'm not efficient at something, just because I'm mimicking you doesn't mean that I'm better than you or even close to you. I can't do it better than you.
So there's an eye test, and then you have your stats. We don't give a fuck about the stats because I used to watch Michael. I used to watch Kobe as well. Kobe is the closest thing that will ever be. Actually, you know what? I might hold that because Anthony Edwards is like.
Nah,
he's knocking. He's not there, but he's knocking.
What's your pick though? Kobe, Jordan or?
Right. So to me, my favorite player is Kobe Bryant. Michael grew up with Kobe. But when you ask me, when people ask who I think is the greatest of all time, it's Michael Jordan, right? Michael Jordan's my answer. Listen, Michael Jordan's my answer because I mean, I didn't grow up with Michael, but I just watched, his game. I watched Kobe's game. Obviously, I grew up with Kobe. He's my favorite. Here's how I see it. I see it where LeBron, if you bats, right? Because there's people who are like so in stats. Like I'm not like that because obviously stats matter, but I don't think I don't think stats and numbers are everything. That show that they have, numbers never lie. They sure do lie. But that's another topic. LeBron has the best stats, right? If you look at it, he's all around. He gets rebounds. Now, I mean, it's obvious. The stats show all around. He gets rebounds. He gets assists. He scores, right? He can even hit the three. He's the worst one out of all three of them to shoot the three. But he can make it, right? And defensively, I mean, not anymore, but, I mean, when he tries now he has to be willing to try to be a great defender. But back in the day when he was younger and he was actually, into it, he was a really great defender. So I can see why everybody's all talking about LeBron. But listen, I always viewed LeBron as physically gifted and the best at, getting all the stats. With that being said, it's not all about stats. You gotta watch the game, right? There's a lot of things there's a lot of things part of the game where the stats don't show. You don't see it in the stat sheet. A lot of things, right? For example, like hustle, the clutch part, right? When the game's on the line, who's not afraid to go for it, take the shot. LeBron's, obviously LeBron has his own moments where he is clutch, but I think he's more like a Magic where he is great at his passing. Like he defers to his teammates, and you see it a lot where he's passed to the corner, to the three, for somebody else to hit the shot. Cool. But Kobe, right? Kobe was like MJ. Kobe's the most, I think, and if you have to compare anyone to MJ, it's Kobe Bryant. Kobe was clutch. Kobe did a lot for his team. Same way with Michael, right? Everyone wants to talk about Michael had these great teammates. Yeah. But I mean, let's just be honest, he was that great at that time. He really was.
So Red Rum.
Kobe, a lot of people see when Kobe, people don't even consider Kobe that. See, this is the thing about Kobe. People don't even consider him to be like the greatest during his era, which is crazy to me. But because they look at other teams he faced, like the Spurs, right? I mean, the West. Let's talk about it because basketball's not just about but it's who they played. Kobe Bryant played in the West. The West has always been stacked with great teams, like the Spurs.
Duncan,
right? There's Tim Duncan, right? There's a lot of people who rank Tim Duncan higher than Kobe. A lot of people, you know what I mean? There's Tim Duncan, the Spurs, the Jazz at the time, right? So I always look at it like it's like, if I have to choose one, like I said, the greatest of all time is Michael Jordan. But my favorite player is Kobe. And LeBron's great because he's physically gifted. I think he's the best physically gifted athlete out of all three of them.
I agree.
Absolutely.
So let me just give you an opinion on why I think Kobe is actually better than Michael. Because Kobe did it with two different teams, like two different sets of players on the same team in LA. Right? So if Kobe and Shaq stayed together, that would have been the most unstoppable force ever. But Shaq was a lazy motherfucker during that time. Like he was wilding out, and Kobe was like on his. Basically, Kobe was on his ass. But he also came back and he did it more times with Paul Gasol. He was like, you know what? Fuck Shaq. I can get somebody else, and I can get him to do it with me.
Are you a Lakers fan, by the way?
Jordan. from Boston, so I fucking hated Kobe. He stopped us from winning the title. Listen. I will still give Kobe the title over Jordan. I will still give it to him because the shit that Kobe did. His last fucking game, he dropped 60. Come on.
Nasty.
Come on.
You know what I noticed? A lot of Boston fans, Celtics fans, bro, they fucking love Kobe. Like, they respect him, but they won't. But you talk about the Lakers, like, they'll be like, oh, fuck the Lakers.
Yeah, fuck
like,
the
they don't like the
Lakers.
team, but they, as Kobe just as a player,
Nah, it's a respect.
they respect
It's
him.
respect. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
respect. It's not love. It's
inflicted on them.
But wasn't Kobe like a better shooter than like Jordan?
He gave us a lot of trouble.
He was actually. Kobe is a better 3-point shooter than Jordan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like Kobe is a better 3-point shooter, but like that's what, because people may analyze it from who's a better 3-point shooter, who's a better like rugged player to get in between, defense and offense and like get them 2-pointers all the time. So that's why to me, like, because any sport, to me, if I determine how good you are in a sport, I kind of look at how you play on the streets, like street football, street basketball. Lets me know how dexterous you are in both places, right? And I think Jordan kind of shine in that. That's why I also mentioned Allen Iverson. Stephen Curry too may not be as rugged as Kobe, but he's gifted in those three. So of course the numbers are going to rank up. But to me, basketball is just my own definition about physicality. Also be able to throw all those points as well. And I think Kobe, LeBron is a mixture of Kobe and Michael Jordan. He can shoot 3-point. He has that energy. That's what makes him like a very well-respected player. So Kobe's great. Don't get me wrong, but
my brother. I think it's fair to say he's more balanced. Like,
that's the word
LeBron
balance.
is more balanced.
That's the word balance. That's what
Right.
balance. Thank you. Because that's why I said.
Here's my perspective on this from what I saw watching basketball since the 80s. And Michael Jordan's the greatest of all time. He's my favorite player. Nobody even comes close. Nobody touches him. Kobe's the only person that had that Jordan type thing overall. But the most coldest ice in the veins, intimidating player next to Michael Jordan that I've seen in all these years was Larry Bird. He scared the fucking shit out of everybody that played against him. He could shut a team down just by looking at his ass. And I mean, I've seen everybody. He's the least physically gifted out of everybody, and he did the most with his skill set than I've ever seen anybody do. And even Jordan would talk about how intimidating and scary that Larry Bird was.
Hold on, Tone. Let me just
Also,
say
he was from French Lake, Indiana, which I love because that's where I was born.
So let me just say one thing about Larry
Indiana.
Bird. He used to look at the black dudes like, yo, are you really gonna let this fucking white person guard me? Mind you, Larry Bird is white. He would be like, how are you gonna disrespect me by like allowing a white guy on your team to guard me? Yo, Larry Bird was a different type of savage. He was a different type of savage. He would be like, yo, I feel disrespected that you guys got a white man guarding me instead of a black man.
There's nothing wrong with that. I mean,
Respectfully, Larry Bird was great.
Yes.
Larry Bird was great for his time and what he's done. But he's not in the conversation between these three players.
Yeah. Larry Bird is not in the convo, but like, still, Larry Bird was a savage for his time.
Absolutely.
Him and Magic.
Larry Bird they had their moment. LeBron crying though. LeBron wouldn't do anything on the court if Larry Bird was on the court. He'd be fucking scared. Now Kobe and Jordan will step up and they'll go against it, but LeBron is never going to have that gene that the three of them.
No man, I'm just saying, like even there's some players that
LeBron is not a savage. He's never been a savage.
There's some players that are really feared as well. Like there's some great players in the world out there. Like I played a lot of players. But this player going against him was crazy. Like for football, you guys call it soccer. It's like there's a player called Paolo Maldini. He's a defender in Italy. Many great players, Ronaldinho, Cristiano Ronaldo. All to be said, coming across that guy.
Go from basketball to soccer.
So when you bring up Larry Bird, the fact that like he's white or whatever, there are always players of different races that are very, very strong. And Paolo Maldini was a very, very good defender and a very good football player. hear you, Oleg. There's just some players that just they don't have to even be in the discussion as well. But it's really sports is different, man. But to me, man.
So let me tell you. So let me ask you: Messi or Ronaldo?
Messi.
Messi is gifted. Ronaldo is athletic, and I think Ronaldo has more dexterity. He's played in several competitions, several leagues.
Yeah.
Italy.
I just asked a very simple question: which one?
And I'm answering your question. And I'm answering your question. Relax. So, it's not a straightforward question. It's a question that this is a debate that will go on for generations. Personally, I'll say Ronaldo because Ronaldo is the definition of hard work. Messi is just gifted. Messi is a gifted footballer. He just anything he touches, he's just gifted, right? He's
like Luka. He's like Luka.
He doesn't even work out. He doesn't work out that much. He doesn't. People tell him in the dressing room, he does do a couple of shots. He drinks his what's it called, his yerba mate. Texts his family. This Ronaldo will be in the gym, and Ronaldo after every football match or most football matches, Ronaldo hits the gym for another hour or two after a football. After playing a full 90 minutes of football, he goes and works out again immediately after the match. Like, who does that shit?
That's a savage. It's a savage.
Who does a full 90 minutes of
You
football?
can't do nothing but respect the fucking effort.
He's strong. He's fast. I mean, he's got everything. It's like he's got like everything, man. It's just like
He's
hard up,
The guy is just like he's just bro. That dude is.
Messi reminds me of Luka Doncic from the Lakers. The European dude who wears, I think, number 77 on the Lakers. He got traded from Dallas to. Okay, so you guys don't even know basketball like that. Never mind.
dude. I went and saw Luka his first year because I saw he was going to be one of the greatest of all time, and I want to take my kids to see him.
How did that work out?
I used to enjoy watching Scottie Pippen sometimes.
Yo, Scottie Pippen is one of the best. Like, he will never get that credit because he was second to Jordan.
And then
Ron Harper, Dennis Rodman.
Didn't Dennis Rodman defect to like North Korea or something?
No, he didn't defect to North Korea. Yo, that's the funny shit I ever heard. Dennis Rodman did not defect to North Korea. Like, he went up there.
He used to chill with Kim Jong Un a lot.
Yeah, but like he just went there and visited them, and like he like played a little like basketball game with them, but like he never defected.
Also, he laid the ground there. He laid the ground for other players to come and, feel like they can go abroad and play too. I think that after that, it really exploded.
To be honest, Jessica, he actually laid the ground for President Trump to actually cross the DMZ. Low key, he definitely did. Low key.
Some people say he's actually a spy.
I wouldn't be surprised,
Yeah.
I would think he would, instead of a spy, I think he would just be a useful tool.
Yeah, exactly. Like an asset.
Yeah, asset, not
Don't
a spy.
don't think like James Bond, you know.
Think more like Jeffrey Epstein, right?
That's tough.
Yes.
When they asked Michael Jordan who his top 5 were, it was my exact top 5 because he got Elijah Wan at center. He's got him, Larry Bird, I think it was Scottie Pippen, and I can't remember who the other guard was, but Elijah Wan
probably
was
Gary Payton.
Oh, wait, let me ask a question. Which sport do you think has the most political influence in the sense whereby this sport changes politics? Like it affects a country, like globally or whatever. Like
Soccer.
There you go.
See, I used to love AC Milan, so I know my
world or just
the world.
it's always going to be soccer.
Soccer doesn't, and it's some civil wars.
Also, I hate soccer.
How dare you?
Soccer's fun, man.
No, listen, because I don't like to be outside that much.
I feel like
I discouraged my children for that reason. I wanted them to play inside a gym so I could sit inside the gym and watch. I swear to God. But also, to be fair, my daughters are 6'3" and 5'7" and kind of lanky, so they wouldn't have been good soccer players.
You said that they're quite. Well, no, but we have some tall soccer players. We have Yankola. We have soccer players that are really, really tall, that really dominate. But
Who's the guy that used to play
Zlatan?
Galaxy?
Zlatan is one guy like 6'5", 6'6". There's some tall football. Girls too. They're tall as shit. And yeah, Jessica said, no, don't go outside and play. Go play, but damn, Jessica, you may have prevented the next, female Ronaldinho or Ronaldo or Messi. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, the WNBA is not where it's at.
I kind of see the NBA like a fashion kind of sport. Everyone tends to like really dress up and be all nice and get courtside seats. And
what do you mean? We're not gonna do that because these guys do the same shit.
No, I respect basketball. I'm just saying.
No.
When I see all the celebrities dressed up all nice and flashy, I'm like,
Russell Westbrook used to walk in with a fucking dress on. What the fuck are you doing?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so that's my style. That's my this. That's my that. Like they all.
it's a ritual. It's a ritual.
Do it.
Okay, it's a fashion show. I'm telling you, it's a fashion show.
Do it too.
Who does that?
Humiliation ritual.
The only difference is the WNBA players are better looking.
I'm not talking about looks. I'm talking about the fashion show. Like I just say more like.
And I get it. Do it better.
I'm not comparing. I'm not saying that like that whole behavior. That's strictly a basketball thing. It's not. I don't see any other sport doing that. Like to that extent. Like
they do it in the NFL too. They do it in the NFL.
Oh yeah, NFL. Yeah, I don't know. That's an American sport as well. But in football and soccer, like some people walk in with like shorts. They can't even watch a match in like Adidas or whatever. Just walk to a match.
And you gotta make sure you don't step on the logo or whatever.
Yeah, that's very respectable. You don't step on your home team's logo. You never do that. Some players do that. I don't know, like you don't know about their focus, but stepping on the crest of the opposing team's logo is kind of a taboo. Don't do that.
I don't know if it's Nathan or not, or King. You petty nigga. I just can't hear to say that.
Who's the biggest, most famous sports star in history? Is it Michael Jordan or Muhammad Ali?
Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali, because he had more political influence, like he was respected. That's yeah, Muhammad Ali. I think people didn't know Jordan for his Jordan, son.
There could be a debate about it.
That nigga was a gambler. Fuck that nigga.
Jordan?
Yeah.
Fucking degenerate
He owed the mob.
gambler. He was a degenerate gambler.
Oh.
Yeah, how could you go out all night long, stay out drinking, smoking cigars, and gambling, and then 3 hours later go play a playoff game and dominate?
Because your name was fucking Dennis Rodman. Am I right? Or am I right?
Hey, the referees got paid well. I give him that.
Yo, but here's the thing. Dennis Rodman, he had benders. And then he would just come back and just be like, yo, all right, cool, I'm good.
Dude, he got fired from the Lakers for going to practice with no shoes. I bought his jersey, 73, and then he got fired.
Yeah, he had that good cocaine. The cleanest.
Well, save that jersey. Save that jersey.
The fucked up part is you brought his dumb ass to LA. Like, that's a little too close to fucking.
He belongs in LA, bro. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but like Vegas, LA, it's like basically a bunch of the same.
Let's talk about that. LA is beautiful, but it's getting cooked. Like, San Francisco?
All I was
Oh,
saying,
agree.
at least, I'm just saying, everybody in LA and Vegas, they're all fucking cokeheads. That's all I was saying.
Well, now it's fentanyl. It's no more coke. It's all fent.
Tell me more. Tell me more about your history.
My history? What do you mean? I'm a Gen Z, I guess. What are you going?
Isn't there a drug called like 2C or 2Chi or whatever it is?
Oh, yeah. That pink cocaine. Oh, yeah. It's the fun drug.
It's usually just meth with like ketamine and like some other fat shit. But people think it's pink coke.
I learned about that drug when this girl like in Miami like killed 2 people.
Oh, she crashed her whip, right?
Yeah, that girl. She was like doing some weird shit while she was being arrested. I'm like, damn. People will go to like take some shit to fuck up their mental justice. That's crazy.
And yo, Luffy, let me ask you, is this the same situation where this like OnlyFans girl like stabbed up her boyfriend or whatever, or is it a different situation?
Oh no, that girl wasn't on drugs. She was crazy.
But she was on the drugs though.
Her boyfriend was Nigerian, and like she like stabbed him up or something, right? Like in the hotel room, and there's a video of her playing with her dog while she was in handcuffs and it was all bloody and everything. I can't remember her name. She was a plump blonde white chick. Apparently they had like really fucked up fights, and like she stabbed him, and the 911 call was kind of fucked up. It was like, yo, I can't feel my arm. Call this, and just shouting like call for help. That's crazy, man. I think got released afterwards. People were like mocking her out. I don't know. I think she's in jail right now. I don't know if she was on drugs though. I don't know. I can't remember. But I wouldn't be surprised if that. Crazy. So you know the drugs, kids.
Well, come on, that's Miami. The banana boat's out there.
Nah, say no to that, like, you know.
Only weed.
Hopefully you don't find out. Just say no to the white girl.
I'm aware of drugs out there.
So no. What type of white girl are you talking about? Like the other one too.
I don't know about anyone.
I mean, coke is like so overrated nowadays. Like it's like ketamine, pure meth. What is it? Like Adderall. That kind of helps.
Doesn't America have a fentanyl addiction now? Like people are like slobbing over, like they're all looking like the letter N or something.
Yeah, that's that spice or whatever the fuck they smoke. That spice that came out, what, 2014? For all the people that smoke weed, that shit cooked half of America. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't think they're on weed. They're on something else wrong weed for sure. Maybe they mixed it in their weed, but I don't know about that.
Yeah, nobody's making drugs with love anymore. It's all like, oh, just get them hooked, and then they fucking OD. Like, ecstasy was good back then. Only if you're going to a concert. Other than that, you should only do that once a year.
That to you.
2013, 14 was the best year.
So for me, it's 98, 96, 99.
Yeah.
Shit, I was still in the sack.
Yeah.
But when did they begin, like when they're popping Molly?
Back then, the triple stack blue dolphins would fucking.
Dude, I remember those, man. I for real, I completely remember that.
That's crazy.
Ain't lying.
I took Adderall to study because someone in college convinced me that Adderall, make you awake and active, and all your. They're basically advertising like the limitless drug. I took that shit and I just went to bed. I didn't feel anything. I was like, this shit.
No. Hold on. Wait.
How many milligrams did you take?
So
I got slow release
for Adderall.
I can't remember. It was like a whole pill. Like I think it was a whole pill. I think I remember.
No, that's where you fucked up.
The capsule?
You should never take a.
Oh yeah, it was a capsule.
Capsule.
Me and take
Well, I took a capsule. It was a capsule. Thank you. It was a capsule. Yeah, it was a capsule. I took. This was when I was in uni. I took it once. I was like, I didn't study for a test, and I was panicking. I'm like, oh my god, I didn't study. I was like, yo, bro, take this. It's really good, help students. I was like, okay, sure. I was new. I was fresh off the boat in America.
People would snort Adderall in my law school, man. It was insane. They would crush it up and snort.
Best way.
That's 100%. They definitely would, because it just but like if you take say like say if you have the worst like night, you wake up in the morning, your head's hurting, everything's hurting. If you take a milligram, if you take a 5 milligram, you're gonna be straight in like at least 1 hour.
What's that movie with Denzel? He's Flight 51 or something like that. He laughs up, but he's doing soft, but yeah, it cures you real quick.
I don't do that.
That scene was crazy. That guy had a lot of drugs. Yeah, cocaine for days.
Nothing ever been through my nose, but what I can give Adderall some credit. It works in certain situations.
Nah, I didn't like that. The other thing I did was weed. One thing up my nose, one thing in my lungs.
Nah, there's weed nowadays. Are you serious? The Delta 8, the weird shit that they got going on with the weed? Oh, hell no.
No, I know. I have my own private supplier.
I'd rather smoke Reggie from the Mexicans.
We have good weed. We have good weed in Africa.
Can you explain Delta 8?
I don't know. It's a certain chemical that's in marijuana that they took out, and it's mostly in the pens. Well, for Texas at least. And now they're trying to. I've hit that stuff and like send the Illuminati. Like I get more paranoid off that than if I just get something that's grown.
That's laced with something.
Yeah, it's like spice.
So you know what spice is? Like K2 shit. So you know what the K2 shit is, right?
Yeah, and it's funny
so
because
that's spice. K2 is spice.
Yeah, well, Delta is just a chemical form that's in marijuana, and they took that because it gives you the body high and the mind high.
You guys ever tried adrenochrome?
On this episode of
I will not try this weekend. I was looking for
You know, we are eating babies. The McDonald's cheeseburgers? Come on now.
This is the most sober I've heard of these ever.
On this episode of Upper Middle Class Zen, niggas.
That's right.
What's wrong with the sand nigga?
Even the name is scary. That's great.
Bro, all Armenians I know are not rich, but they got money, bro. Let's not kid ourselves.
Bro, you know, we're not. It's not how we have money, bro. We like spending money, bro. We're financially reckless.
If you see Armenian, hold on. If you see Armenian, you're gonna see an insurance scam.
Look, listen, chill.
We ain't Dubai, nigga. We ain't Dubai.
You're all like, you know I'm right. You know I'm right.
What happened? What happened?
You guys are the fucking best with that.
With what?
Insurance scams.
Yeah, but you know who we learned it from?
Who did
the Russians. The Russians. But you know who the Russians?
We learned it from the. Who did the Russians learn it from?
Exactly, the Jews, bro. And you know what the difference is? You know what the difference is? The Jews will do a major fraud every decade, right? Like, they'll fucking destroy a country's economy, right? And get away with it. The Russians will do a fraud every, like, 1 or 2 years.
From the room if you give away our secret.
They'll do a fraud. They'll do a fraud every like 1 or 2 years, right? And like half of them will get caught.
You know, we don't give Russia enough credit.
The Armenians will do fraud every fucking opportunity they can until they destroy that like route, that mode of fraud for everyone else. That's the difference.
Yo, so basically, shout out to Florida. It's about to be over soon.
Yo, so like you said, they're reckless with the money, but they gotta make it and they gotta have it to spend it recklessly.
Absolutely. No, bro. But yeah, look, if there's a lot of stress on Armenians Men and women, like by the time we're 21, we're expected to like own a business of some sort or like already finished medical school somehow. It's fucking retarded.
I know.
Well,
They're
that's good
heavy.
teaching.
Yo, and this is before this guy Red Rum put that PTR, but my uncle who lived in LA for like 20 years, he told me they're like Armenians, like they're heavy in the auto body business, right? Auto collision and shit industry, like they have auto body shops and shit. From what he told me.
Yeah, and they be taxing, huh? They give you the old parts.
All three major fraud represented in the Armenians in this room. You have a lawyer, a guy in healthcare, and a guy that runs the auto body.
Yeah.
That's wild. That's funny.
I run a scam caller business, but that's different. I'm not Armenian. I'm a sad nigga.
I know that because well, my uncle, my father, and his family, they're all like in like towing and auto collision. So like, you know, that's why like my uncle, he took notice of like who really runs the auto collision body shop industry over there on that side.
I guess Trump knows what he was saying. Tow companies, and you put the fucking boot on the truck. Yeah, fuck that.
Yo, Oleg,
Yo.
what's the population of Armenians in America?
Oh, it's probably almost 1 million, probably, right? How come?
Yeah, give or take.
Here, let me. I know it's the outside of Armenia. It's 1.5 million in Russia. That's the second
Which
most.
is the... No, I think Russia is the most, no?
Yeah, second most outside of Armenia.
Oh,
Armenia is
yeah.
obviously first, and then Russia, and then America.
So they tend to go to America the most. Like that's the country they tend to go to.
No, Russia.
Russia first.
Yeah, it's 1.5 million, sorry.
Because Russia's so much closer, and usually if you grow up in Armenia, you learn Russian, right? Just like in America, we usually learn Spanish as a second language. My parents had to learn Russian before they would learn Armenian. So their generation, everyone knows Russian.
Wait.
Yeah, but Russia's bigger.
Yo, you guys are cool with the Romanians or what?
We're cool with everyone, bro.
Yeah.
Everyone besides Somalis.
Wait. So Armenians are cool with Azerbaijan?
No, bro, of course not. Every culture has. You know,
Okay.
yeah.
They're not
You know why he's
Somalians.
asking
They're
that?
pirates.
You know why he's asking that, right, Oleg?
Why?
Somalia is a brotherhood with Azerbaijan and Turkey, bro.
I mean, that's awesome. It's fine.
We have nothing to do with Azerbaijan.
This is crazy.
Nah. Actually, Israel was
So bad.
supplying. Actually, Israel was actually supplying Azerbaijan with the weapons to hit Armenia with. And then PBD, Patrick Bet-David, he had Netanyahu on his podcast, and he never even asked him about like, yo, why are you giving weapons to Azerbaijan to kill Armenians? Because he doesn't give a fuck.
No, he didn't want a drone to go through his window.
Nah, bro, I don't
He knew
think they're
better.
allowed to ask whatever questions they want, bro.
But
These
Oleg,
interviews are controlled.
hold on, wait. So Oleg, you're Armenian, right?
Yes.
So do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I could explain more in detail if you want.
Please do.
Well, Armenia had an opportunity to buy the same exact drones from Israel. Israel is a military-industrial complex, just like America. They'll sell fucking weapons to anyone who buys it, honestly. And our generals were fucking mentally retarded and didn't buy the drones, and we lost the war because of that.
Well, thank God you didn't buy the pagers in 2000, what?
Yeah.
14? That's true.
Guess what? All our phones are pagers to them, bro. One day they're all gonna explode. If you've been in a room with me, it's gonna explode.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, you see that? You see that? You see that?
That's the quarter Jew in you.
Sorry, you have a pager still?
No, you know how they made the pagers explode?
Yeah, I did hear that, but who carries a pager anymore is my...
Doctors.
Oh,
Doctors.
but they still do. That's my...
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, they definitely do.
But why wouldn't they just be texted or...
I forgot. I forgot the rationale.
Or
I think
maybe
it had to.
emergency.
I think it had to do something with like it's a more secure line or something, and like the phone might be down, but pagers will always work. Lynn might know.
Lynn, are you there? Or are you working? Oh,
No,
Lynn's
I'm working, but I'm still here. But yeah, it's so where I'm at, there's like a texting system called Tiger Connect that you can, but they still primarily go by pager because, you know, if shit ever goes down, you can't go and text somebody.
Right, because we won't have internet, but we'll have landlines. And they're connected to landlines?
I guess.
I mean, that's when they were invented.
I mean, you can imagine, this is like, what, that was 60 years after they went out.
Hospitals have thick walls. Usually you have bad cell reception in hospitals because they're supposed to have certain rooms where they do x-rays and things, right? So the walls are insulated a little differently. Pagers
The
work in
MRI
hospitals.
rooms.
Yes, sir.
Oh, right, because the emission, right? Okay, that makes perfect.
But it's dependent on like region. Like in California, they have a different system. Different states use different things. But you'll still have doctors who will prefer to be paged rather than to be called or texted.
It's more convenient. So, Chill, are you going to be on the front lines with me when we have to go to war? Sure.
Nah, you're gonna be by your fucking self. I'm gonna watch you.
I bet. I bet.
One
of the drones?
4K TV type shit. I just want to sit back and watch.
Holy.
You go ahead on the front lines and watch you.
What side are we on?
Good luck. Good luck.
What side are we on? Are we just like nomads or like are we?
What war are you talking? What is wrong?
War makes money. War makes money. Nah, I know Somalian. No, ever compare me to Somalian monster.
This guy over here has his name called Abdizzle. The longest time he's Mexican.
What's wrong with being Mexican? Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, what?
There's nothing wrong with being Mexican.
They built your house, your condo you live in.
So why is your name Abdizzle when you're Mexican? You're just the biggest troll, bro.
Alright, so I'm guessing I gotta carry your gun and all that too. Alright. Alright, Chilla.
How you doing, Elise?
I'm good, my heart. How are you?
I'm sorry, my what? What?
My heart? I'm sorry, that was a little
good.
Mexican slang.
No, it's fine. I would have preferred mi corazón, por favor.
Sí, mi amor.
But I just wanted to check in with you.
Thank you, I appreciate that. You haven't added me, so.
I haven't added you. We're friends.
Oh, we are? Now we are.
Send Elise a heart.
I'm here. They're being nice. No bullies yet. I'm waiting.
Yo, stop talking about it, bro. They'll move you if you
You're
talk
definitely
about it,
right.
bro.
Yo, my bad. My bad for disrespecting you, Elise. You're definitely right. Apologize. You're definitely right.
Okay, see, that don't make it. You're being sarcastic. Now you're being sarcastic. You're shaming me right now.
I would never be sarcastic in my.
you a fucking hoe.
When you got on Clubhouse.
We just disorganized and easily manipulated.
Yeah, so what the brother Nike talking about is basically just called government. That's basically what it is. We ain't gotta try to put too much sauce on it. That's what the fuck it's supposed to be. We working backwards. Like the government is supposed to work for us. Instead, we work for the government. We supposed to tell the government what the fuck the rules that we want, regulations, the laws that we want. Instead, they tell us. What we got going is backwards as hell. It's not even supposed to be like this. With it being like that, the brother's right. Like all the money and shit that we got, yeah, the government. What you mean? How it's gonna sustain? Nigga, we giving billions and shit to other countries. They supposed to get that shit to us. The government's supposed to get all this money that they collect and take care of the people, but they ain't doing that shit. This not no government twin. This a corporation, right? We gotta realize that this is a business, right? That's a difference between a real government, like when people out there in Switzerland, and then a business. But we just been brainwashed to think it was always like this. 1913 is when a lot of the banks stopped printing their own money. The Fed print everybody money. That's the issue. Like the whole centralized banking shit and how it all tie into your resources. And I'm gonna land with this, like, basically we slaves out this bitch, and not truly like, but we just working for you like an employee. They're like, I think the lady said, we employees and shit, yeah.
Well, slavery is a choice. It's a mental thing, so I'm not a slave. Just I'm speaking for myself.
Yeah, I said not a slave employee.
No,
That's what I
I'm
said.
speaking for myself because, I don't want you speaking that on. That's all.
Yeah, I said not a slave employee. That's what I said.
So how do you? What is your solution?
Solution? What you mean solution to what?
So what the problem you just laid out?
I mean, shit. It really ain't no. It's a lot of things that can be done as far as solution, but there ain't no solution. I was just telling you the truth.
There are solutions.
Do you know the GDP of Switzerland?
Why is that relevant?
I'm about to break it down. But does anybody know?
No.
All right, go ahead, brother. Break it down.
It's $900 billion. Black Americans alone spending power is roughly, based off of new current data that I've seen, about $3.2 trillion.
Well, don't you think that's a problem?
Not at all. Well, the problem is, though, if I could point out one, is that we're not a nation. We have no agency and we're disorganized. But if you organize that, because we have the access of power, we have influence and money. If out of 226 nations, we would be the 8th richest. But we're not a nation. We're not identified as a nation of people. We don't have any representation on any global platform ever. We barely have lobbyist firms. We have maybe 5 of those. And we only have maybe about 26 banks. Because we're disorganized and easily manipulated, we feed into and are the backbone of a system that oppresses us. There's nothing supreme about white people. There are children and science experiments. So to be mastered by the slave is an embarrassment. What we could do is redirect our spending and focus our political and socioeconomic influence and expand globally. We should get in the way of innovation, AI, trade, arbitrage. I mean, everybody wants to fuck with us any same time they don't. So we could take advantage of that and exploit those weaknesses and move our resources in-house. But it takes the few to lead the many because niggas are not united.
That's what I was gonna say. I agree with you, bro, but it takes the few. Like all them niggas in Switzerland, they ain't united either. And some of the people on dope, crack, heroin, like we love to just highlight niggas as if we the only end all be all. Now I agree with what you said. We the only ones without niggas backing us, but it's not. No nation has like all the people is on point, on same page, and they all hell no. A lot of them people fucked up too. But I agree, like far as the investment and stuff like that, all of that stuff is very important to have somebody backing you and shit like that. But it's only gonna take a small group of motherfuckers. It just the powerful black people. They all sold out and shit. You know, being there coming offer them money and then they not with the plan no more. And that type of shit is the issue.
Well, you know what though? What I've seen though is that we cannibalize our own people. So I wouldn't want to lead niggas anyway. When I lead and how I lead niggas will be in the background.
Nah, see you losing. You're losing it.
Let me finish.
Everybody cannibalize each other.
Let me finish. The reason why I say that is because look at what happened to Jesus. Look at what happened to Malcolm. Look at what happened to Martin. Look at what happened to all our so-called leaders. And then we shit on them even in death, even after they're in the grave. Now Jesse is an interesting story. You can't say everything good about him, but he still was proximity to history, and niggas still shitting on that nigga in the grave. I don't believe that niggas really want to truly be free. They're niggas. Now black people, yes, but niggas are they want to win the oppression of the niggas. Niggas will talk and do nothing. But black people mobilize. Black people, they get into industries. They're not afraid of success. They understand the responsibilities that come along with it. In terms of the leadership, when niggas do get access to power, then they are part of the Illuminati. Then they are part of the Epstein files, or all this other shit. We're so quick to scrutinize and brutalize and abuse our own people, and then complain about what the white man doing to us while we save money to live next to them. We save money to move into their neighborhoods and send our kids to their school, and then complain about it. So I think it's a mass mental health issue with niggas, but there's a way to do it. It's just gonna take the few to lead the many. And honestly, in my position, and I'm not saying I hope to change the world in whatever capacity, but I don't want to be known for it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be the nigga that be like, oh, this nigga named Cyber, he did da 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 da.
But what I'm saying is, it don't just work like that, bro. Like, everybody ain't gonna fuck with you no matter what. All niggas ain't gonna fuck with you. Black people, niggas, Negroes, whatever you wanna call them. Every culture has that. We just because we've been taught like that. But all them Switzerland niggas, they Switzerland president. And some of them tear his ass down and screw his ass and shit. That's just how it go. He ain't gonna fuck with you. When it comes to the few though, I agree with that. You shouldn't, like, some niggas gonna be scrutinized and wanna tear you down. Some niggas gonna support you and wanna build you up. Just listen to the niggas that support you and build you up. Block out all that shit that other niggas talking about. None of that shit don't matter.
Yeah, I'm doing that. I agree with you there, bro.
You feel me?
A goofy never stopped me from getting mine, but at the same time, we have the heart to see our people win, that we know that everybody ain't gonna fucking make it, bro.
Yeah. It's a thing where you say, like, we tear each other down. Like, I don't think that we do more than other people. I don't. Maybe in America, but go to other countries, these people tear each other down. They burn each other fucking houses down.
Speak on what other people do in their country, in a different culture than yours.
How can I?
Yeah, okay.
Why can't I? They speak on me. I talk to these people.
But you don't
they tell me
understand the intricacies.
I'm speaking on, man, we don't need to argue. I'm telling you what they told me, right?
And then you ask.
Check it out, man. I can, like, this is like the people who say, how do you speak on what men do? How do you speak on what women do? Like, nigga, I talked to a man before. Hold on, I'm trying to answer the question. What the hell? I talked to a man before, and this is what he told me, right? So I talked to people from overseas, whether they be from Nigeria or Ghana or Japan or places of Europe, Germany specifically, and this is what they've told me, right? So I'm listening to them. This is what they say.
Okay, have you gone to those countries?
Yes, I've been to a few. Yes, if I know that, I'm a military vet. Yes. What do you want to say? I'm a military veteran.
Okay, so I perceive that you have a defensive. I asked a reasonable.
No, I feel like you the one with the snobby.
Okay, I want you to calm down before this goes left. I want you to calm down before this goes left. Because I asked a reasonable question, which is how do you speak on that?
That was a reasonable question.
If you were trying to like catch
That
me
was
in a
a
lie
reasonable
somewhere,
question. That was a reasonable question. So I want you to just calm down. Thank you.
type shit. Appreciate it. Yeah, you know, you call it what you want. You know, I see the facetious shit y'all got going, or whoever. But yeah, I've been overseas and I talked to these people. Go overseas and talk to them. You can talk to a nigga that's overseas. He gonna tell you what the hell going on.
This is the thing, though. In America, you're gonna have people of different mentalities here, right? Let's say COVID, for example. You seem like a pretty woke person, not in a negative way, but a good way, where you understand a bit about the system that we're in. So you take COVID, for example. There are gonna be people who truly believe millions and millions of people were dying all around the world, and it was just like the worst thing that ever happened. It was practically comparable to what they said was the Black Plague, this and that, and their bodies in the streets, and all the hospitals were full, and it was just people sick everywhere. The world was over, blah 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 blah. Right? There are people going to have that narrative, and then there are going to be people who lived in a different reality. There are going to be people who had a different experience, where they weren't locked in their house. Nothing fucking changed. In fact, if anything changed, their lives got easier. There's some people whose lives got worse in COVID. There's some people whose lives got easier, right? So you could talk to the person that had the perspective of what was being shown on the media, for example, right? Or you could talk to a person that had a different